Hey boys, good morning. 68 turns with the claws of the White Tiger continues. I'm refusing to just do the regular objective here because it's just too simple compared to what's going on. We got Bashiva the White Tiger. I think this is day 4 now. Trying to get rid of all the filth from Grand Kate. Hey St. Isaac, you're not liking the schedule? I mean, it's horrible, I know. I don't like it either. I'd rather stay on your schedule, to be honest. It's turn 68. 1/3 of Grand Kate is secured. This campaign has an open-ended goal, and it can end at any moment now. Outside this, I have another campaign planned, which I'll be picking myself. Not decided on the faction yet, and after that, I think St. Isaac is requesting a Miao Ying campaign. Some kind of challenge run. We'll see how that'll go, but Miao Ying is potentially one of the hardest campaigns to do a challenge run. One moment. I had an intruder in the room. We're back. Outside these 3 campaigns, I guess these 2 campaigns. Next campaign might be the Sellout campaign. We haven't had the one this year, and 2 are planned this year. The Sellout campaign in Warhammer 3 will start sometimes in June, so next month. There'll be a bunch of campaigns where we'll be switching around with some rules, house rules, and sabotage. It's also the best time to get request tokens if you're looking for any. Okay, where are we at? Where are we at? Your wallet is ready. My wallet is ready as well. It's been empty this year.
The Storm Dragon.
So this turn is in progress. It's turn 68. And we have taken this Beichai and ended the stream, right?
Storm Dragon.
Taken Beichai and ended the stream. What can improve balance of power here? These things are what? Rank 5?
The Majestic Defender.
Majestic Defender. So we don't really care about any other battle skill here, right? I guess sure aim. I mean, there's like literally nothing useful. No? Doesn't matter. We just want to get a veteran
The
skill.
Bastion's defense requires it.
Okay. We are no longer that worried about our enemies. We got a strong army. The Kala has been defeated. And the rest of the factions here are not a threat to me. This army is way too powerful for anybody to deal with. We got a Stalking Stance. We got Lightning Strike. We got Rampage. And we have better movement. So we are at that point where we are stable with a strong army, and even if this army somehow gets destroyed, it's easy to recover. We also should be looking at getting more military. Clear the situation faster. Gelt is moving his military as well.
No peace, just war.
Gelt tends to be a really good ally. So these guys have tried to do a lightning strike, and we retreated.
Nothing to do.
I think Sile is moving this way. They're all going hard on Skaven since the Clanation is in a really bad spot right now.
Gate Master.
Should be somewhere here. Okay, they might have went towards this area. Do we have anything useful here? Bone Gulch and Azad the Slaughter. That is insane. Didn't even play this.
Foes beware.
I have fought hard for my position.
Movement is at 177. Getting a plus 20 from Harmony is just too good. And if we have the Harmony in the province, we also get minus 25% upkeep reduction. These two effects are too powerful, if you ask me. The third effect only does something in a developed province. But the first two effects are just like so powerful. Because you can enter a province and it will only have a Harmony, just like that. It's a war zone, but Harmony achieved. And this gives you a mega advantage. This is also a war zone, and we occupied a Yang building, so no longer Harmony. But it is what it is. Harmony gets disrupted by occupation. Get rid of this. Actually, this is now a second settlement now. You're getting a Yang garrison. Beicha has sold, so it'll have one building now. I guess I'll just switch to Yin economy. And in 2 turns, Harmony will be restored.
Ready to defend.
So Sile is somewhere around here. That's they might be moving around that as well. There's a one really terrifying army. I could be in this place as well. Sadly, the only obstacle left in Grand Kate. It's a big area. It's a big area, but we got military to deal with it now. Military and resources. It's the easiest way to stabilize Grand Kate is going from this corner here. Especially when everybody that could work with Grand Kate gets defeated.
I lead us to salvation.
This looks like a retreat now.
I'm a traveler, not an exile.
Pretty much suicided trying to do a lightning strike. Lightning strike disabled Bashivas as a reinforcement, but we still can retreat. We don't have to take the fight.
I live for battle. Follow the scent.
I'll restore some movement in Bashiva. We'll try to ambush this as well.
The prey awaits us. Keep your lives.
Hey Roxanne, good morning.
The glow of Kamau.
I don't think there's anybody here.
My blades are sharp.
Where Kamau goes, I shall follow.
There's currently kind of exploit in the game with ports and rampage. Since the ports units never get killed when siege it finishes, settlement battle finishes, they always survive. So you can basically just chain attack the port until you restore your movement completely. So we could pretty much do this and then attack this place at the same time. A while ago they made the troops be able to retreat from the port, and even so the garrison always survived the port battle. Unless you completely kill all the units on the battlefield. So if you just do a manual battle here several times, you can restore your entire movement. Due to rampage. We'll still not be able to occupy the settlement because it'll deplete your movement, but you can keep going in the entire area, right?
Desert Tigress. Make Kamau proud.
We're gonna be going more to the left now.
I never lose.
I'm gonna put this guy in here. Create a buffer here. Change my mind about this Ghidorah boat.
Watch and learn.
Let's get a lot of this Peasant Long Spearmen. It's basically just free, next to free extra units. They don't cost like anything. 54 is like nothing.
Stand with.
Their upkeep reduction is reduced about 35% without even character skills.
I am Cabal's fury.
You got them technologies. We are on the west side of military, which is a lot of stuff. And then 6 attack and 6 defense, and you get a really effective dirt chip unit.
Watch and learn.
They're only gonna be terrible against missiles. Against everything else, the numbers could work.
Ready for the hunt. My Katara.
But Shiva is rank
yearn for
45.
action.
We still get another 5 skills from this. 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. It's mentor for the number 50. Huh? She doesn't have the greatest health, so she's kind of vulnerable to some spells. 15 spell resist. We do have spell resist from this thing here, and it's an amazing item for her. It's not her unique item, but it's her faction has access to it. There's 12 defense, there's Deadly Onslaught. There's Wind Harmony. Missiles, magical missiles also cause quite a bit of damage. So that's 2, 4, 5. And there is no room for armor if you want to get resistances. It's gonna be either armor or resistances. No battle skill for shooters. So 45, 6, 7, 50, 8, 9. So we have to decide if you want additional 15 armor or range discipline with harmony. I don't think 15 armor does anything in a nasty position. While nasty position is definitely magical missiles and some spells that can target a single character. Additional 15 armor doesn't really do anything. Just makes it tougher against trash. With the regrowth available in the army, full plate armor has very low value. Better to get missile resistance and spell resistance. Her armor is already pretty solid. And with 92 defense and star metal plate, really big deal. So we're gonna ignore full plate armor. She's a duelist first, and then mob grinder second. This is better than 15 armor for her. Main toughness comes from physical resistance, and in short range she disables enemy magical attacks.
Sharp claws grow sharper still.
This character's already all pretty high ranked. That's a really tough one. Really tough one. Flesh of Stone grants a massive physical resist. Put it on Bashiva, she's pretty much has maximum damage reduction.
I have never failed, Cathay.
White Tiger
Oh
of
my god.
Shangyang.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Hey, Boxer.
What the hell?
My blades are sharp.
This is a war zone. Pretty sure Heaven has access to force, huh? Oh, we can invest in war zone this economy.
Claw Speaker.
We need to figure out where Dolgan military is moving around.
A pause for
I think both Loki and Dolgan gonna go hard on Clanation now, since Clanation has been really weakened.
Remain vigilant. Always.
Dolgan has about 3 or 4 armies in this area. We destroy the rest.
Another day.
time to fish.
Kandi is going to Lastria. So why is the generation 0 turns? That looks like a wrong information there. It's supposed to be, what, 2 turns?
Sawai.
Caravan has arrived to Myrmidons, and Myrmidons controlled by the Skaven from the looks of it. Or been destroyed by Khorne. Could be anything of that. Does this mean we don't gonna get... And they're currently both active, so they haven't completed. They will complete it the start of next turn.
Defender of Grand Cathay.
Caravan in progress at the start of turn, right? So,
I think
this guy does have a very restrictive army right now, but we could hire some Empire troops. We are allied with Geld, and Geld has access to strong military.
Ill considered.
If Loker comes here,
Wrath of the Dagger
if
Warrior.
Loker comes here, One Daemon with halberds could be enough to finish him off, probably. It's kind of interesting that the long rifles and the iron sides are pretty much identical cost in allied recruitment. We might be dealing with a siege here, so let's get the long rifles. We can have 4 allied units in the army. Gelt is in a good position, and we're just gonna keep it that way. He's an asset to Grand Kate. Alliance with Gelt makes Grand Kate smooth. He's also a really good buffer. Gelt is quite an important part of Grand Kate when you think about it. Economy is going up here. Legion and Lin Temple will get yin and yang. This is a good economy place, so we want to retain harmony. Keep it balanced. Hey, Bumblem. Hinterlands are going up. This is a real big place. Strong for military and strong for economy. This is all in on yin, so we have fast development of the province. It's now faster to construct in this province, plus 30 growth, 20% cheaper to construct, and plus 3 control. Only downside is its research, because since we're currently not recruiting military here, all the Reds don't do anything else. So we get all this nice stuff for 10 research, it's pretty good. The landing has no economical buildings, and what do we have here? We got a yin income building. Tier 5 is still a thing in the capital. So we'll go with more growth. We enter the more part of the campaign is more province management. Even worth it to now get province stakes. So we got the strong economy going and more military. Did they fix the issue with the mainland here? This area still seems to be cut off the mainland. Yeah, I don't think they fixed that. This area is very much an island. There's no connection to the rest of Grand Kate. There's no adjacency with the provinces. The Noncheng Basin has no adjacency to Celestial Lake or the Celestial Riverlands. And the Mount Lee has no adjacency to Jade River Delta or the Serpent Estuary. So it's basically an island according to adjacency. And because of this, there is no settlement trade. Stuff like this has been fixed mostly in Warhammer 2, but Warhammer 3 still has several areas of the map that there is a massive oversight regarding this. So an example is here. Let's say you are a faction here that don't want to control lands, but you sometimes got to control the Noncheng Basin and the Mount Lee. There is no way to transfer these territories to somebody else, unless they control a region in either one of these two provinces. So you have to abandon the place and hope they will occupy it later. The issue regarding province adjacency is been pretty much just a thing with how the trade used to work. You had to have adjacency for trade. But now, since the settlement trade mechanic, which is one of the most busted thing in the game, they still kind of need that as well, since they restrict adjacency. More and more people are complaining about the settlement trade being busted, because, you know, they can't help themselves, they have to use it. Like, you know, give settlements to somebody to prevent a war or get a relief. Or make a peace treaty or get all their money. More and more people complaining about this. The Vale is being completely busted. The CIA at some point will probably do something about it. Well, I hope we had more time. They sacked the place on the other side and then attacked this, huh? I hoped we had more time. Bashiva went left, so he went right. Makes perfect sense. He didn't occupy it. It's a terrible move. We're dealing with multiple factions in this area, and we gotta prioritize one half while Bashiva is pushing everybody back. Grand Kate needs minimal 2 armies for progress and 3 ideally. So we completed, but we didn't get relic. It's probably because the ruin.
You were nothing.
Swift and lethal.
Both left and right is good. We have another army just making progress here, nothing to do about it.
Astromancer of Grand Cathay.
Miao Ying.
Meowing.
I shall claim it.
Hide, mama.
Become one with shadow.
Let me get a fresh army here, huh? Fresh army. Get me the Jade Warrior building for now. I'm gonna get a fresh army here. Third army, we're gonna be very solid with that. Bone Gulch, Arbal, Azak. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? And what the hell is this number on top right? Makes me cry in greenskin.
Commander of Cathay's defenses.
The Silent Blade.
Nonching got hit, but it's tier 2. I guess it was tier 3, huh? Yin has better. Ying has better economy and garrison.
Kamao's chosen.
It's just out of range. It's kind of split in half here, and Geld is moving military.
I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend.
The armies that the Guild are sending are already going to be too much for Lokir and Clan Ashen. Clan Ashen is getting wrecked by both got wrecked by Lokir and me. And now he's getting wrecked by Dolgan. Attacking Lokir makes more sense, but we already have Miao Ying on him. Dolgan doesn't even want to deal with us.
That plan.
He's just trying to finish off the border here, which is mostly Clan Ashen.
So be it. I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend.
This is probably gonna happen at some point. So right now we're dealing with Lokir, Snitch, and Sile. And I have currently enough area covered for half of them. So we need another army. We just got into the point where the economy is pretty good. Don't have the Jade Warrior barracks up. We'll get Mike the Liar with the next army. Just need the Jade Warrior barracks first.
Desert Tigress.
So we're just going to try to surprise Lokir outside Noncheng.
Kamao's striped shadow.
This should be stable. This is amazing province for my faction, but it's a really contested area right now. Probably not gonna get the Celestial Riverlands. But we'll see, we'll see. crush Locker military in his faction next. It makes the most sense. By doing so, we'll secure the east. We have 2 arms in Locker, that's enough to crush him without him try to weasel out somewhere.
I stand apart.
Next army in a couple of turns as well, and there'll be enough military to cover Grand Kate.
Time to sharpen my claws.
Body ready. Mind clear.
The war between Clan Eshin and Lokir and later Clan Eshin, Lokir and Dolgan totally destabilized all this evil gathering. It's really a lot of effort required to completely take over Grand Kate. Even with the AI mode, the AI is struggling to take over the entire Grand Kate with outside 3 alliances. It's usually Miao Ying, Iron Dragon and Gelt, or a combination of 3 evil powers. And this time one of the evil powers has caused a mess. We were weakened, Gelt was weakened, and they thought they're just like, oh, we won, let's start another war. And yeah, comeback is too easy even. I don't think that would have happened in AI mode though. But it's definitely something first in the vanilla, which is nice to see, especially if you're just a casual. But in AI mode, that would not have happened. They would have just kept going with the pressure without starting another war. All these factions were really strong and they were just grabbing a real estate. Makes no sense that one betrayed the other. So that's something new they added. Makes you wondering if they're gonna affect this in the AI mode. I'm incredibly difficult to kill, considering my experience. And even if we outnumber 20 times, might not be enough. Without the sabotages, it's very hard to lose this game for me.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Yes, Pinocchio. Saint Isaac, what do you say for the 9k goal? Is that a possibility? All 3 scars in this Total War style campaigns playing simultaneously in all 3 Total Wars. I kinda don't wanna play that, but if I reach that goal, I'll be happy to do it. Probably gonna get wrecked in Warhammer 1, guaranteed. It's too hard after all these years of Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3. Warhammer 2 possibly gonna get wrecked, and Warhammer 3 is probably gonna be easy. Did you give up your starting position or did you get pushed out? I went to help Iron Dragon, who was getting overrun by minor factions, and then the entire area got overrun, and I got pushed to the very corner here. I destroyed the Kala, which was not easy, and then I started to recover Grand Kate. This faction has a pretty straightforward victory condition that doesn't have nothing to do with Grand Kate, and I said I'd rather save Grand Kate than do this nonsense.
Claw speaker. I speak for Kamau.
Like I said, a massive oversight by the CA, not giving more objectives around Grand Kate for Bashiva, especially on the long game, considering how dire is the Grand Kate since the Tides of Torment. Well, the 9k goal is not supposed to be for any individual, it's supposed to be a combined effort. Like 20 plus people at least, probably, right? But it's a really big goal. 9k goal is also towards the new PC, so I have to have something special as a reward for it. This faction cannot deal with these null skills. You're kind of like a guerrilla sub-faction that's supposed to work with others. So you're basically an underdog that does diplomacy. If you're not very experienced with this type of gameplay, it is going to be a very hard faction to play. So it is completely alright. The game is very deceptive for some factions, and this is one of them. You do not need to control territories. You're a small faction that does not require a strong economy to work. So sometimes letting off territories is the best thing you can do. You just have to recognize this, and depending on your goals. Nurgle has attacked Golden Order. I think Guild can handle it. We're getting to the point of the game when Nurgle is dangerous. I'm not really worried about vanilla Nurgle. I'm worried about the hard AI Nurgle. Or AI mode Nurgle. Hey Lokir, die Lokir.
Be cunning and ruthless.
Not only the balance of power is skyrocketing in an ambush, but Shiva also gets extra stats in ambush for the entire army. Guild now has to deal with Nurgle. Jade Dragon's Edict +2 control. So from 4 to 6. And the Sea Dragon's Edict +3 additional income. So it's 5 to 8. I am really liking the technology to improve commandments. It's a nice thing. The Storm Dragon Edict commandment additional 5 melee defense. That is kind of crazy. You get +10 defense to all arms in the province. That is really strong. So Kate has pretty good commandments, and I really like technology to improve commandments.
Claw Speaker. I'm a powerful swimmer, luckily.
How's that result for Aves Nurgle? The Empire is one of the strongest factions for a reason. But regarding auto-resolve, if they are AIs, all depends on potential. There are variables, like how strong is the faction, but Empire is favored, unless you have made Nurgle stronger with the potential mode. It is a possibility that the Empire rolls and Nurgle high rolls, and then the Nurgle wins no problem. But that is not an average, so you can't really say it like that.
Did you need something?
The Jade Court has 30 settlements and no military. It's getting wrecked by Clump Pestilence. Skaven domination is campaign now.
I have made time for you. Now do not waste it. My scribes will draft terms immediately.
Yes? Approach and make your offer.
Fine. Who
We have access to quite a bit of the world.
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no.
Affirmative.
Diplomacy is a way to create a lot of money to do the basic stuff, so you don't have to worry about money for basic stuff.
What?
Harmony. Lord Magistrate.
Lord, why are you still alive?
No.
Clanation has been overrun. These are current enemies. It's the usual culprits that cause trouble to Grand Kate. What's missing on this list is once they are dead, and usually Zayt and the Black.
City Commander.
I am pleased.
Archeon is fighting Zayt and the Black, huh?
Who's the
The only reason this happened because Zayt and the Black got tracked by a village.
Yes.
Damn, Murati is rank 3 with 33 settlements. Holy shit. Ultuan is pretty much fallen to the evil. An alliance between Slaanesh and Dark Elves. I fear the more of the world you explore, either due to caravans or just traveling around with agents, the more messed up these goals will get. For some reason, it randomly decides a target. So, Be'lakor is a target for the goal here. Literally on the other side of the world. Reward is ultra trivial, with the exception of a single Celestial Dragon crossbows. The Iron Favor rewards from this mechanic are completely useless. Not only there is too much Iron Favor to be gained, they haven't balanced this at all. And the treasure values should be increased 5 to 10 times. Is Zhao Ming dead hugging goals? You cannot kill Zhao Ming. He's just currently in the, what do you call it, from behind the scenes. His faction is currently destroyed, but he's still alive. Only Snitch can kill him, right? Wonder if this mechanic still works if Snitch kills Zhao Ming. But I have to say there is a mega oversight if the Western provinces get destroyed. There should be some objective or an event that Bashiva can restore Iron Dragon at least once. It is clear that the Iron Dragon is just gonna get wrecked when you play Bashiva. It's almost like on purpose. And I feel like it's because, you know, so you have more extra territories, you know, as a player. Because they didn't want you to confederate him. So they made him die easily. And it makes absolutely no sense at all. No sense at all. I don't know who done this, but whoever done this is probably never really played this game more than 20 or 30 turns. I have no idea about the Warhammer universe. Complete nonsense. There should be a way to the Iron Dragon to be around normally, and Bashiva to work with him. And also, if somehow Iron Dragon gets destroyed, his faction, there should be an event to try to, you know, restore this faction. I have barely saved Iron Dragon. He was getting killed by minor factions. Minor factions. The Rebels and Skaven. And then when I helped him, in the next couple of turns, the entire northern Grand Kate was overrun, and Miao Ying was about to get destroyed. I confederate Miao Ying, that's allowed for some reason, and the north has overrun the rest of Grand Kate over the next 20 turns. I think Bashiva should have an event where these factions get merged or get a permanent alliance. You know what I find bizarre? What this makes no sense? You know, Malekith and Malus allied at the start of the campaign, but not Iron Dragon and Bashiva. That's just another fact that tells you that they have no idea about this. So, Iron Dragon and Bashiva started a campaign, they're not even allied. Meanwhile, Malekith and Malus are allied. And they hate each other. Bashiva and Iron Dragon should start an alliance as well. That makes no sense either. Definitely several oversights for this faction. Malekith Malus' king though lives. Malekith is king of all the Dark Elves. Why is he not allied with everybody? Such comments are just like no comment. The only reason Malus has to work with Malekith is because they have to get he has to get his potions from him, right? But what I am saying here, what you guys are clearly missing, there is an alliance setup at the start of the campaign that exists in some parts of the world, but it's inconsistent with the rest of the game. And now they introduced Bashiva, and a perfect example where it should be allied with Iron Dragon, and they are not. That's what I'm trying to make here a point. Several oversights with Bashiva, I would say. But the worst is this fact that Iron Dragon, for some reason, loses when you play Bashiva. This guy is so powerful. This guy is literally keeping the Grand Khati together, and player is Bashiva, some minor character, some nobody, and all of a sudden Iron Dragon gets killed like a peasant? What? That bothers me the most. He dies to minor factions. This is literally a demigod. And some minor new DLC, you know, the fresh flavor of the month, is the reason of this. And I really hope it's not because so you have access to his territories easily. Because, right, you know, right. Because this is his rebel enemy, and this is his Skaven enemy. And who is to the west? It's you. Several people have reported that Iron Dragon gets wrecked in their campaigns as Bashiva. In my book, the way I see things, Iron Dragon not only should be powerful, but should be intimidating to allies and the enemies. But they just made him like a peasant when you play Bashiva. I'm really curious what's gonna happen in AI mode with this interaction here. Because in the AI mode, Iron Dragon is the only thing that can save the Grand Khati. This might make the Grand Khati lose by default most of the time.
Ready for the hunt. Astromancer of Grand Cathay.
Anyways, let's go back to the game.
Storm Dragon. I decree. We shall
Gotta get rid of the Grenadiers. They just don't fit this army.
Mercy of the Storm Dragon. favored daughter. This goes against Gyran. Stand against evil. Make a watchtower of it.
Meowing is going Pepe Gun on the evil. Okay, Harmony is here. We got extra movement, cheaper army.
To fight for me is an honor.
So Hellblaster volley guns are still the king.
Azir,
This is definitely not a thing for this type of army. Get 2 more Hellblasters.
Ready to defend.
I think Loki is beaten.
I was born to wield it.
I lead us to salvation. To my duty.
This campaign is already taking longer than planned, but just because the short and long victory are nonsense and Grand Khata is overrun.
Sink your teeth in. This place needs my leadership.
Yeah, this campaign I have no intention of using Miao Ying's army other than Out-Resolve, since we're playing Bashiva.
Heavens will
And since this campaign
answers.
anything goes, the Out-Resolve is the preferred way of fighting.
Master of the heavens. My blade.
Unless we have to go into a fight.
Swift and lethal.
We're already past the point that I want to keep playing this campaign. But like I said, Grand Khata is in trouble, so we're gonna take care of it. Feels half-assed to leave this campaign like this.
I pledge my tools to the Iron Dragon.
We have outplayed them on the campaign map, we just need to take the territories now. Might be a couple of battles against Dolgan, but I don't really expect much trouble anymore. Hey, Prarik. We usually have rules regarding Out-Resolve that are active until turn 100, which is plenty of time to see a lot of battles. And then it's into this mode. But I didn't want to do just specific house rules for this one and not the others, so I just said anything goes.
Azir provides.
In time. Even assassin cannot not.
The Out-Resolve is ideal for Miao Ying, but for Bashiva it actually makes the army weaker. Because we cannot be defeated on a battlefield, we can constantly heal, replenish every time. So the only time we take casualties is with Out-Resolve. That's how powerful this army is. And if you're damaged into Out-Resolve, you get damaged more. And you do it again, you get damaged more. And then if the enemy is nearby, then you might lose. But manual fights, the army is invincible. Out-Resolve just saves time.
The silent blade. Kamau's chosen. I yearn to return to my studies.
The basic Tiger Warriors are barely above average unit. I wouldn't say they're better than Jet Warriors, they're just a different type of unit that tier. Although they're definitely slightly higher star than the regular Jet Warriors. I already said this when this DLC got released on day one about my opinion regarding this, and you know what happened? The very next day they buffed Tiger Warriors, and exactly because of what I was saying. I don't say it's because of me, but it tells you that how weak started they are for such a unit. They made them cheaper and they gave them +4 defense. Well, that unit definitely works. It does not really do well on its own compared to the alternatives. But as a combined arms, it's pretty good.
Desert
But will I get out of my way to recruit Tiger Warriors? Hell no. Will I get out of my way to recruit Tiger Warrior Stalkers? Maybe. Will I get out of my way to recruit Iron Claw Tiger Warriors? No. But Claw Speaker is the partner building, which makes these units ultra viable. Claw Speaker is the best thing about the DLC. This is the Claw Speaker. And a Tiger Warrior building is required for Claw Speakers.
I stand apart.
Is it a weak unit? It's not a weak unit. Is it a strong unit? It's not a strong unit. For its tiers, they're basically the same the rest of Grand Card has to offer. What does this mean? On tier 2, this is almost identical to the rest of what the Grand Card has to offer. Same for this, just a different fighting style. And similar for this, just another unit to consider. Well, it's definitely a unit that I even had before. It's kind of like a War Dancer, Sarai Spear / Depth Gal Polearms in one. So you can use it as anti-large Slayers of Grand Kate. Or you can just use extra Great Longman Riders. But considering that you're most likely gonna get Unyielding, and you're gonna get this building for Claw Speakers, its building and the battle skill makes this unit pretty good.
War is duty. Study is pleasure.
In Bashiva's army, I was using 4 Tiger Warriors, and 4 seemed like it was doing okay. And there were battles where they were killing a lot, but anybody would be killing a lot in that situation. And follow-up Outer Zol against the Kala killed 2 Tiger Warriors. I didn't even care.
Miao Ying.
Gatemaster of the Celestial Cities.
I don't mind the Tiger Warriors, really, or Tiger Warrior characters. I do like Grand Kate enough to, you know, to really, you know, it's just another part of Grand Kate that you can utilize. It's more flavor than anything. The Tiger Warrior Savai is pretty good, and the Claw Speaker is excellent. And a little bit more flavor to Grand Kate as was added with this.
Taking position.
Doesn't mean if you're using a Tiger Warrior Savai or the Claw Speaker that you have to use Tiger Warriors. Although with the Tiger Warrior Savai, you are definitely want to use Iron Claw Tiger Warriors. They are then extra. This is a cheaper and faster construction for capital buildings in the provinces, and 20% more income for these buildings. Five turns, huh? We'll get it. Faster, cheaper construction and more income.
I lead my people to abundance.
It basically means this building here. So faster, cheaper, and more income. Okay, we got another army in Mount Lee. Landmark is up in 2 turns. We're actually gonna have a lot of money. Our income is going over 10,000 soon. We expand enough, as in we reach critical mass. Now we just get more, and clear the enemies. This province is being set up as well. By the time this province is set up for high stud recruitment, Grand Cardi will be secured.
Storm Dragon.
Alchemist from Miao Ying. Nergala. Well, the early game is past. We got tier 4 thanks to the Kala, since she gets easy tier 5 settlements.
You are unworthy of my presence.
His army gonna poof. His faction gonna go poof as well. I'm gonna go hard on Lokir with both my armies. Clan Nation has to deal with both Lokir and Dolgan. And Dolgan is currently still pretty strong. Clan Nation doesn't work under pressure. They need buffers and allies. Does look like Dolgan is just out of winning. We got a relic. Supposed to get 2 relics, but the other one didn't count. Legion lands, 20 charge and plus 50% charge for carriers in the Lord's army. That's a unique. Wow, that is a terrible weapon. When will the item rework part of unique stuff and traits happen? Griffon Legion lands. I think I did 2,000 gold for this. Ooh, 2,000 is. Okay. Mariam was controlled by Norland. Oh, they might get through. Expecting to just get killed, current just dropping like flies. Doesn't matter, just get anybody. They're all too weak for anything. Any relics? I'm trying to get more relics with caravans. The north side has been crazy overrun.
I live for battle. Ah, now that's more like it. I fight with honor.
We are exposed from all sides.
I missed the feel of sand between my claws.
Look at this is a caravan. On turn 71. That is insane. There's no button, nothing to add more troops to it. Where's the button to add some troops to the caravan?
The furthest ones must burn.
Hey, Prime Farius, would you be able to go over the new Legend Hero? What the new Legend Hero does? I've been too busy to boot up my own campaign to go over their skills myself. Sure. Taoyan the Merciless.
The Silent Blade.
She's basically an infantry grinder. She's pretty good stats and pretty good damage, good cleave as well. So she's really tough. Hard to hit. She fights she's kinda like a dwarf lord with anti-large. You know how the dwarf lord fights. She has a buff to the Jade Warriors, attack and range. So you wanna definitely do a lot of Jade Warriors with her in the army. Rise a average army to like a good level. She'll carry a fight, no problem. Unless you're fighting with something obscene. Dealing with something obscene. So, Fueled by Vengeance grants her an ability that makes her tougher and stronger as she takes damage. Intensity fills up pretty fast. So, she's already really high statted. Think of it, Dwarf Lord level. And she gets additional 25% damage and 20 ward save just by taking damage. And you can add healing to her, or regeneration. Some really powerful items. And she's just really high statted. More hit points, defense, unbreakable. Characters that are infantry, they have to be really high statted like this, otherwise they don't work. I really like her because of this. 10% speed, 6 attack, 8 defense skill. This is the reason why I have many stats. There's a campaign buff here for corruption control, and most importantly, lower the enemy chance of harassing anybody in the region. It's a lot. Ruthless standards. You can recruit more higher rank Jade Warriors and lower upkeep for the Jade Warriors. And then you can add 10 Fizz resist, 8 leadership, and 6 defense to all Jade Warriors. So not only they're cheaper, they got more leadership, defense, and physical resist, and they got attack and range. So Jade Warriors become extra with her. And the last skill grants fear to the entire army, -6 leadership to enemy in the region, and grant her an ability that hacks the area. She gets Terror, Executioner, and the enemy loses 24 defense for 28 seconds. Ideally, she's tanking some tough stuff, so the tough stuff doesn't bother you while you shoot them. Or she fights with other infantry and use her abilities to kill stuff faster. Her abilities from the weapon, Tyrant's Talon, which is also a pretty good weapon, so it's 8 attack, 25% damage, 5 anti-large, so she has 25-30 anti-large. As a Tyrant Talon's ability, it causes brutal wounds. So the enemy start taking damage. It's kind of like Mortis Engine debuff. Half strength. They lose 6 defense, and she also gets 24 attack and 25% damage. Considering with some of this stuff she goes over 700 weapon strength, so she's pretty good at cleaving and very hard to hit. She's an infantry lord, but look at her at 52 speed. There's a tech that grants in all armies 20% speed, so it's amazing on lords without a lot of heroes without a mount. Anyway, more amazing the ones on the mount, right? Economy is skyrocketing now. I mean, Grand Cat is dirty rich, and we've been winning for a while now. So we're just gonna get mega rich as well. So when you have a very strong economy through provinces, and then you are successful in every single battle war, you just get super rich. I'm gonna get some water, be right back. Okay, we're here. $32,000 treasury and over 9,000 income, and keeps increasing. We're just gonna get really rich at this point. Still, there's things to do in Grand Carte.
The Empire.
And the bigger we get, the stronger we get, the more trade will be available and richer trade routes.
Mercenary Lord, open the Liber Mortis.
Guys, am I crazy here, or that says Arkan the Black has 40 settlements? Are they getting ready for Nagash DLC? They buffed Arkan. I'm going to send a message to Sleepy Sen to check this potential in this faction. It almost feels like they're getting ready for the Nagash, huh? There's definitely a suspicious. Considering Nagash is coming, it makes sense, right?
So, yes?
He's basically
Celestial wind, reveal my power.
basically working with him, right?
The Emperor's chosen daughter.
Emperor's chosen daughter needs one more turn to get the Emperor artillery.
Desert Tigress.
Are you trying to recruit?
The goddess forbids it.
Kamau's chosen.
Yeah, this river movement is really bad. I think it's on like this on purpose.
Salvation. The prey awaits us. Make Kamau proud.
Jade River Delta secured.
Swift and lethal.
We got Harmony balanced, nice. Chimay has extra garrison right now. So we need 2 income buildings here. Fuchao is secure, so we can drop this for income. Chimay should, I guess, keep. Should just keep the garrison for now.
My blades are
Replenishment is about 35%.
The heavens will provide
So,
answers.
because all these auto resolves are we are failing to replenish properly.
Kamau guides me.
It's not like we need it in this area unless Sile is adjacent. 48, 49, 50. And that'll be Bashiva rank 50.
There is no limit to my skills.
A couple of mentors. There is a technology, guys, in case you missed it, called Inner Strength, which grants characters plus 25% experience. Just like that. And so if you have like
White tiger of Shanghai.
lettered, you get double experience.
The silent
And Irrepressible grants the lords another 15% experience. And combine all that with mentors, pretty smooth leveling for the rest of your faction. We need to get another army. The economy allows 2 more armies, really. We have no more supply lines, so this is a crazy amount of money. This faction is restricted military-wise.
Holy shit!
Here, this how many armies you can have. But early on, it's not really a restriction, and since you have no supply lines, it's just a beneficial thing. But you can add more armies here, and as you get strong economy, you get even more armies. Hey, Curse Spirit. We definitely want to add more armies now, so we crush the rest of the stuff in Kate and get mega military as Grand Kade is supposed to have. Grand Kade is supposed to have some of the largest armies in the world. This guy will lead the next army out. We're gonna start recruiting here, I guess. Next turn. This is a very nice economy place. Elite Temple is good for economy, good for control. It's more about campaign management at this point than battles anymore. There'll be still battles ahead. Mortal Empress tends to be quite a bit of a campaign management past a certain point. Southern Outpost. What is there even to build here? Ah, yes. We do need Tiger Core enhancements for this, huh? So this one requires the teachings of Kamau, so if you don't go orange or a longer campaign, you're not gonna see it. It's pretty much the last building that it's missing in Southern Outpost. The defense is superior to attack. But it's Yin. I mean, Yin right now is fine. We have to sort this later. Once the whole province is complete. Oh, I want to see how it actually looks like when it's full complete. This will go to tier 5, pretty straightforward now.
Master of fortifications. City defender.
The heat always
So not only they have sec this place, but they put a thing that debuffs this like crazy. +10 research. Scrivener. Carried out a successful hero action against the settlement. You get +10 research. That's a pretty good answer.
Obey without question.
claw speaker.
Looks like any hero can equip this, huh?
Favored wizard of Shen Yong. Their knowledge shall be ours. Alas, it was not to be.
It was not to be.
Fang of Kamau. No need to hurry.
Well, we almost have half of Grand Carter actually restored. Grand Carter will be restored.
Must rest.
Glory glitters from your brow.
Is it covering military?
Protecting my people.
It's noticeable that this guy is more line of sight.
Fish. Do you smell them?
Yeah. We devote third relic to the Way of Thousand Gods. We're supposed to have this a long time ago, but all the relics were out of the way, and the caravans are just getting wiped out. With 3 relics, 8% fizz resist and 5 defense for all Tiger Warriors. Makes the Iron Claws really good. More global recruitment capacity and faster global recruitment. So we can recruit more stuff at once if you have the economy. Lowering the global recruitment duration is one of the strongest things to do to just get a bunch of military. Tiger Warriors units activate both Yin and Yang Battle Harmony. That's at the level 4 devotion. Now we also have access to oaths. Immune to diplomatic penalties from trespassing all armies. Enables replenishment in foreign territory all armies. 1000-fold stillness. Enables the ability 1000-fold stillness for Bashiva and the Tiger Warrior Savai Lords. So it's only for the Tiger Warrior Lords.
I lead us to salvation.
Strips enemy of any spell resistance they may have, and it can silence their characters for 2 turns. Makes me wonder how that even works, so I don't really care about, don't really need the passage right now, so I guess we go with the stillness. I guess it takes 1 turn to activate. So if you activate one, it activates next turn, and then the other one goes to on a cooldown. Okay.
Desert Tigress.
We gotta get some extra military just to... oh, nice, Xingwu has been occupied.
Ulrich's whip. I trust our dealings will bear fruit.
63 now. This province would make Guild very powerful. He has to also deal with now with Nurgle, it might come from the west, and there's a lot of Dolgan stuff in the west already as well. Nurgle is rank 29 with 8 settlements, and Dolgan is rank 14 with 29 settlements, so there's definitely a lot of enemies around. 3 are currently out of commission for most part. Clan Ashen, Blessed Dread, and the Puppets of Misrule. Well, Blessed Dread is about to get destroyed, though the other 2 are not really a threat. So just Dolgan and Nurgle, but we got Guild as an ally, so Nurgle is probably gonna be trivial, and then we're just gonna have focus on Dolgan. Unless they high rolled. You never know. I'm gonna be recruiting a fresh army in Mount Lee. I need at least 1 more army in Grand Carter. Trade is at 2300, not even that much. And Locker is going down. I'm almost on his capital. Plains of Shen. Yep. Mami Ying is coming to take the north.
The storm.
Chilling for 1 turn, getting artillery. Allied recruitment for 2 Hellblaster guns, 2 turns, that's just like too good, right? There seems to be active recruiting from these Black Arcs. I think I've seen 2 armies pop from Black Arcs on this campaign.
Underestimating me will be your last mistake.
We saved Miao Ying, and now Miao Ying is coming back to retake her lands. Nice. Sile might be actually sending armies here on. The main army is no joke, that's for sure.
The glow of Kamal.
So they got more cargo, but they didn't move this turn.
I can do anything. A chance to hone my skills.
Look at this. These guys are on the other side of the world. They're in the Empire. In the Empire. Working with the Empire. Which would be completely the opposite goal what the Grand Kade would like to do with the Empire. Attacking their friends. And Zhao Ming goal, one of them is now to destroy the Man-Eaters on the other side of the world that work with a friend of Grand Kate. Why are not they giving us any goals here? Like, look what's happening here. No goals here. The time has to pass and I get it all automatically.
My Katara yearn for action.
Ready to defend.
You're going down, Locker. End of the line.
Sent by the Emperor. Tend to your wounded.
End of the line. Okay, let's get a new army here. We'll use Mike the Liar. This guy has quite a bit of bonus experience as well. He's rank 13 as well. Local recruitment capacity +2 on. It's big. For cheap recruitment. Let's go with the lower attrition. Repressible for more experience. And we got Quartermaster 3 ranks, 1 Lightning Strike, and the Great Bastion. This is so we can recruit our army faster with more experience, and it's gonna be cheaper. Then we go for, I think, Order Before War next.
Ever stronger.
Okay, that's quite a lot of recruitment capacity thanks to those skills. These guys have a 154 upkeep, but it's due to due to commandments currently here. This unit's a crazy high expensive to recruit for some reason. I haven't seen such a cost on recruitment for units in a long time. 4 of these will put this army on a high quality level. This unit have crazy benefits from technologies, considering the year of the unit. It's basically an elite unit. And Tiger the Warrior Survive grants them additional defense, missile resistance, and then attack, anti-large, and damage. And considering we are a Bashiva's faction, we also grant them currently additional 8 phys resist, 5 defense. It's a pretty strong unit in this faction. Especially if you get the Tiger Warrior Savai leading them. Celestial Silk Robe is an enchanted item. 10 phys resist, and then 5 defense and 8 spell resistance. It's pretty nice for an enchanted item.
Bashiva will not fail.
Lady Taoyan.
Claw Speaker.
Both are strong, huh?
For the White Tiger.
Cloak of Pomail will increase the cooldown all spells, grants you 5 more power, Winds of Magic power reserve capacity, and ability out of melee gives you 60 power charge. This is rare. Holy shit, that is poor. What is going on here? We had 3,400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. 400. It's 2,000 for scrap, huh?
No leash can hold me.
Until how long until Necropolis? What, you missing Necropolis?
Favored daughter.
Everything for the victory.
Crystal of Kunlan. Kunlan.
Glorious.
Okay, we're getting army number 3. It'll be a more balanced army. We expect to see fighting with this one.
First of the Tiger Warrior.
So it's turn 72 and bonuses for recruitment non-existent. Because we didn't go with this. So it tells you about that building being completely redundant as well. Just a fun extra thing for later if you want to see big stats units. This is a rich province. It's making 2800 and it does have resources, which makes way more than 2800, probably close to 4000 over time. I guess the alchemist also makes some sense in this army.
Fear my roar.
We do have a close speaker for them.
Heaven's servant.
Draupadi.
I hearken to the forest wind.
We'll go to that army. I think he's also lettered. Yeah, perfect. We'll respect him so get more skills into relevant stuff.
Chosen by the celestial dragon will learn their secrets. Dragon's acolyte.
This guy is getting us extra research.
Are you ready to fight with pride?
So we got the Iron Claw Tiger Warriors that gonna lead defensive troops.
I never
4
lose.
turns for the Jade Warrior Crossbow with shields and Jade Lancers, so
Our enemies will tremble.
just get 6 of this. That'll be the core of the army. We'll see after that.
Stand with pride.
So when no enemy characters are present in the region, your armies in the region are hidden from all foreign factions. I wonder if that even works.
The bastion requires it.
So there's nothing in range here. It's a really terrible position. Huh?
White tiger.
Nothing in range. Celestial Monastery has one on the left.
My blades are sharp.
How much do we even have? 32, huh? The guy does have a okay movement. This army not doing anything, I guess it's kind of rough, because they wanna... main army ought to be always doing something, killing enemy armies or occupying settlements. They're coming from the bottom. And this is some nasty stuff coming this way. Not really worried about Lokir anymore. But Ashin and Dolgal might approach now from the west.
Roaming with purpose.
We'll definitely point Bashiva towards Sile if he's coming my way.
The glow
Steam
of
tank here.
Davao.
Cost 34.
Ready to defend. Their defenses mean nothing to me.
Well, this guy only
Defender
can
of
unlock
Grand Cafe.
that ancillary orders everybody.
And danger.
I think Ultron has been overrun by Dark Elves.
Seas are no obstacle.
I grow impatient at these constant interruptions.
Murat is Ring 4, allied with Nakari. Warring Itza and High Elves. So meaning Ultron has been taken by Dark Elves and Slanesh.
The water murmurs.
So this building doesn't really do anything, considering we don't have the teachings of Kamau. I mean, it's providing one control, which I guess is not doing anything really. This one will provide 3 control. This one then. So it would be 15 growth, 30% cheaper construction, 50% more income. Control wise, here is okay, so I guess we'll get that instead. Is it any? No, it's not even Ying on Yang. That's one we definitely want in capital for tier 4 and 5 discounts. It's gonna be like what 60% cheaper buildings for tier 4 and 5. That adds up. Let's get research in cheaper construction. Fu Chao. The income building. Zanchi is currently basically might even get attacked. How strong garrison can we actually get here? It's currently at 10. That's 15. If I add this building here, additional peasant archers and peasant horsemen. But it'll be very rebellious, but it's a capital. Rebels are also money, right? So this building is basically just going to be constructed for cheaper construction temporarily, either for a turn or 2, tier 4, tier 5. But outside this, you get income, you get garrison, and you get rebels. And they introduced the gamey thing to counter rebels, and now they added a building that's super gamey for more rebels and nothing negative from it. in situations like this. Unless the rebels can roll really high. It's also garrison as well, so makes the garrison even stronger to deal with anybody, and the rebels included.
Prophecy runs through my veins.
Here comes Kugat. Sounds like Ikit Claw. Sile is probably super convinced in his army. I mean, they're sending some crazy stuff here. It's too much even for the main army combined.
Refused. I lead us to salvation.
You are nothing to me.
So Sile, I think he's safe here because of the numbers. This army is pretty crazy, just because of the characters. The units are basically just entourage.
You waste my time. Warden of the Great Bastion.
Look here, there goes the capital.
You face a dragon of
You see what happened when I got rid of the cavalry? Not only the army got more powerful, they got really more powerful. The cavalry was just causing casualties.
The defensive parameter expands. The Majestic Defender.
This will give even more stats to the shooters. What else can we get to get more balance of power? I guess more defense and armor, Mami Ink.
The Tempest grows
These units are absurdly
ever
studded in her army.
stronger.
And Hellblaster volley guns are beyond ridiculous once you get stuff like this.
I stand apart.
Okay, what is going on here? Is there anything even here? Nothing. It's a tier 4 city, so it was a tier 5 before we captured it. Go alchemist, go close speakers. It's an income building, so we'll go garrison. 8 research, 300 income. We do have the Tiger Core enhancement now that provides additional stuff from the income building, like a lot of extra resources. Is it even active there? It is, plus 30% more tradable resource production. No wonder the income jumps so much. It's working. So instead of getting 45 chests of card obsidian, we get 63. It's gonna be same for the wine.
The Emperor's chosen daughter.
We are not staying here, so we don't really care much about harmony. The harmony will be balanced again with the settlement being tier 3. So it's gonna go... There's no resources here, so we just go with... I guess we can also just build this later as well. This will be extra heroes as well.
The Storm Dragon.
This army could use the more movement range. The eastern Grand Cade has been recovered, so we have half of the Grand Cade restored. We gotta deal with the Sile here. He has a lot. I kinda dislike that this is at the very edge of the moment.
White Tiger of Shangyang.
It's at the very edge of the moment. We got 25% rampage.
Run and hide.
Silence on the Sile will be something, alright. They didn't even expect to get in range of Bashiva here.
There is wisdom in this.
This place is a war zone right now. We need them a little bit closer.
Denied.
This is definitely a spooky army because of characters. There's a trickster helm as well. We'll just reinforce the city a bit.
A chance to hone my skills.
It's a really cheap troops.
I cannot be swayed.
Does look like they have the middle range.
Kabau's fury.
I'll try anyways.
Fight with honor.
There's an area there they have to deal as well.
Oh, now that's more like it.
The silent blade. Sink your teeth in. I prefer the desert heat. The prey awaits us.
Good night, Loki. Look at the gold and the resources. The experience in the gold here.
Run away.
We're getting so much. Income is over 10,000.
Desert tigress.
Loki is pretty much destroyed. We should just end up Loki before he recruits something else. This being a war zone is suits us right now. As long as they don't go south. As long as they don't go here, this doesn't really matter. If they get closer to me, it'll be more ideal.
Friendship is...
No.
Clan Nation is circling the drain.
I am the
And Loki is circling the drain. So it's only Dolgan that's threatening the area. It's only because they're keeping their armies together.
The white tiger does not.
Just a little bit closer and they're all gonna be dead. With Sile pretty much being on the only one that is threatening.
Foes beware. We've a long journey ahead. The hunt begins.
Loki has 2 more settlements left and there's a black arc here.
Ridiculous.
So what's up with this? Beichai is salt. There's a lot here. So it's currently yin here. Yin here is okay for the moment. Nobody's here currently, right? The settlement itself also produces more resources faction-wide and gives a trade buff. So this will also give another, what, 45% extra salt. Is it the local province, so the entire province gets a buff. This means if we build all of them, we can get another 30% more card obsidian and wine. It stacks in the province. Can only have one tier 4, but we can be tier 2 in every region. So this gives you another buff, and then this gives another buff. But it's better actually to have harmony for more income. But we can get another one, I think. Yeah, we can get another one, so we get another 50% more card obsidian wine. Not now though. Not right now. There'll be another Yang building here, and this will be the last yin.
Watch and learn. I live for battle.
Mentor experience, huh? Go ahead for that Capay Moon range. Order before war.
Mercy is a weakness.
It's kind of like this with extra movement. Taoyan has all her yellow skills.
I speak for Kamau.
Kamau's chosen.
Two mentor close speakers. Now the rest of the close speakers is gonna be leveling up even faster.
We fought like Kamau himself.
Hey Juka, yeah, the vanilla AI is been better judging from this campaign. Somebody checking the files and they confirmed changes. It's almost like what they're supposed to be doing like the 2 updates ago for the AI, and now it just happened on this update. Almost with a lag. Are they still grouping fights? I mean, really depends. I think the range combat is definitely working better, more reliable, but it's not the ideal. Still not like Warhammer 2.
Astromancer of Grand Cathay, I desire their research. Master of the heavens.
This guy's getting research done.
Jade Commander.
Kinda like this area here, easy to harass, so we may get more research.
Celestial fury
There we go.
upon their walls.
That's the second one he unlocks, so it's another 10 research.
Gate Master of the Celestial Cities.
Alchemist of Shangyang.
We have a lot of assets, so a lot of assets produce more assets. Doesn't stop anymore.
Awaiting orders.
You just get more.
The tide will turn red.
Ulton is fallen to Slaanesh Dark Elves.
The ocean, free as Bashir.
Yeah, the mentor experience is noticeable, huh?
Victory,
This guy got another level of mentor experience.
glorious.
It's probably gonna get destroyed by these armies. We'll clear Locker first. Locker inclination going down, then we can focus entirely on Sile. But with these armies going down, Sile will just melt. This army hasn't seen a defeat since the campaign started. This is about to get tracked, right? Right side of provinces stick. This is cheaper and faster and more income from core building. Then we can get more capacity for heroes, and heroes are cheaper and more effective actions. I guess more effective overall. What's the right time to switch to this and it's noticeable with the treasury and income, right? I mean, it's no brain to... I mean, if you're just fighting, you go military tax, right? It's like, it's no brain. Your couple of regions not gonna get any better if you get any of this. But once you get a couple of provinces, it's a different story. So this army here, Femir Noble, Femir Balefiend, and a Mammoth Rider. This is the one we have to worry about. Look at them, all veterans. Perfect vigor, 30% ward save, 26 missile resistance on a Mammoth War Shrine. 135 armor as well. I got a legendary hero, and I got the generic hero that might as well be a legendary hero. Not much armor in the army, but really powerful characters. Dolgan is pretty much the main enemy right now. With Dolgan going, we are pretty much a superpower. Khorne has attacked, huh? So if we decide to fight them, we get a trait Unbreakable all units in army. It gets a Demon Bane. Causes fear in fighting against demons of chaos all armies. Causes fear when fighting against demons of chaos all armies. Demons are immune to fear, yes. Unless their fear gets stripped down. I mean, the managing this doesn't really matter. These caravans are just gonna die anyways. It's like thinking that the caravan is gonna live. This caravan is guaranteed to get killed. Guaranteed. Might not happen now, but it might happen next turn. They may need to get lucky just to get the destination. And the next time I send them, they're probably dead. Don't really matter. This doesn't really matter. Building up something is just going to die. It's pointless. They're too weak to be relevant. They're just there to get the outcome reward. They don't cost anything to send. So who cares?
Welcome to my pride.
Go deal with Nurgle.
Poorly thought out.
So Nurgle is coming directly for Gelt.
Commander of Cathay's defenses. I have fought hard for my position.
I wield the celestial wind. Their knowledge shall be ours.
Yeah, the remaining clan nation armies are milking the remaining locker.
As it was written.
Very nice research here.
Chosen.
This guy's been getting nice reach even without the tech. And the tech is next, 2 turns. Another 5% chance to succeed, 10% cheaper action, and +1 Gavast for all heroes.
There is always more.
It's basically what Specially does, just more of it.
Come closer and die.
So it does look like Loki knows how to recruit lords and armies from the Arks. It keeps happening.
My blades are sharp.
This is a very rough moment and Sile is messing up things. I still think we oughta destroy a Locker here. Shiva can destroy Locker and Ashen boat here. And then we just switch all their stuff to deal with Sile. Sile will be targeting this area here. As long as it doesn't reach Mount Lee, it's all good. He's not at war with Gelt.
Make Kamo proud. The silent blade.
Storm Dragon.
Yeah, we can start hitting the rest of the stuff hard. We'll see if there'll be any resistance. So far, it has been ultra one-sided,
I will make my
as
father
expected.
proud.
She's obscene after all.
Ride upon light.
Some point we'll encounter resistance, no doubt. But this is just the thing, like, we're getting attacked, enemies all around, we don't care, we just push our own way. But Shiva just go left, right, left, right, left, right, and meowing just clears the rest.
Who has the skill to join me?
We're getting another army though. From this campaign, I would say the AI vanilla is improved, but the AI mode is just far superior. Don't ever expect the vanilla AI to beat the behavior in the AI mode. They're just a conflict of, I guess, they have conflicting interests, the developers and the modders, I guess you could say.
You can all learn from me. law of Kamau. I never lose. It is ours to defend.
Probably going to need an army to welcome Sile on this side.
I hope your legs are rested. I am Kamau's fury. I fight with honor. Speaker. Time to fish.
This guy has noticeable line of sight.
Lord of Fear.
Good line of sight gets good vision. You discover everything in the army as well.
Noble born.
Everywhere, pearls of wisdom.
Weren't Druki anointed just the Slaanesh stuff? Did they put a Druki anointed for Moratti as well? I guess it makes sense, they're a cult of pleasure.
Fish. Can you smell them?
Yeah, this place has been fortified. Moratti received the hero and 2 units, pretty nice. Pretty nice. This place is about to get hit, huh? They're coming.
Nothing can stop me.
Goldberg only works with Tiger Warriors.
Are you ready to fight with pride?
But that's such a ridiculous prices. Rather see the city burn. City's not even worth that much. This is like 7,000 gold to recruit 3.
Stand with pride.
It's not like we have a chance to win if they send both armies. We'll just provoke them sending 2 armies instead of 1.
Swift and lethal.
Research and cheaper construction. Mountain Pass is tier 3 now as well. This does give 3 control. That's about it. Can we get any hero capacity here? Guess we can get Gate Masters. The Alchemists and Astromancer on tier 4 for capacity. Which is definitely unusual compared to the rest of the game. Even the DLC stuff is on tier 3. Just get the close spear capacities here. Hey, Dark. This is a rough move in this area, so it's easy to open up, lose a couple turns trying to do stuff. Puppets of Misrule with 2 Demon Prince of Zinch? Damn. One is almost immortal. Well, that's something you see every day. Dolgan and Sile think they're winning here, but they're spreading around. Kata is massive. And them with 5 armies versus 1 of mine is something else. But them with 5 armies, 2 of mine, well, that's even. 1 more army and they're outnumbered.
Watch and learn.
Lanterns take only 1 turn to recruit, huh?
First of the Dagger Warriors.
So on a tier 4 you get +1 Alchemist. I don't even know why this is a tier 3, 4 and 5 buildings. Should be like 1 tier lower for all these buildings.
Fear my roar. I live for battle.
Solid Alchemist, 15 armor. Attack and weapon strength doesn't do anything for it. Fifteen armor is okay though.
Alchemist of the House of Secrets.
We can get a reactive army, we can get harassment, we can get the missile troops. When they get close full of holes, Tiger Warriors will kill the rest. And if they have any faster units, they'll regret having them against these troops. So they get more armor, leadership, and missiles for Skull Lantern. The artillery tech is something else, and this tech is pretty good as well. Look at this one. They get more speed, more ammunition, and missile resist. And they already increased their speed on the Sky Lantern. Sky Junk is 30 speed. Sky Junk does get 20% speed from tech, another 50% here, 35% more speed. This thing is actually going to be fast, the Sky Lantern. Sky Junk now fills off with their base speed in comparison. So this thing has plus 35% speed from tech. The Sky Junk is really powerful, so not getting that extra speed makes sense.
I seek only the best.
This one doesn't need speed to turn around more and avoid damage, so you can just keep harassing. get this. I'll take all 1 turn to recruit. Remember, we got insignias that makes this instant better. 10% more range, 10% better reload for cannons is amazing. The ammo for the cannon doesn't matter that much. Sky Lantern can actually get another 20 missile resist and another 10 speed. So this thing can be really fast. And get this triple the acceleration. Yeah, this thing is gonna be so fast with all this stuff. We do need this one to unlock some of the stuff.
I am Kamal's fury.
Get more close speakers. We another like 4 close speakers. This place about to get wrecked now. Maybe they don't attack immediately.
You're a pretender.
I'm gonna get so much resource from this. So, you guys notice how expensive this army is?
A step too far.
Zero. No upkeep. 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0. They have a really small upkeep and the draining stance removes it.
The glow of Kamal.
Sile feels like legendary difficulty of old for sure. At some point we're gonna have to meet him. I don't want him to go to Mount Lee. This one might go to Mount Lee, but it's a suicide. He might have a really good character, but that army is not big enough.
Ready for the hunt.
I will not.
The Scavenger ignoring that 7 for some reason. I can't lose another turn here.
Soon we hunt.
We gotta get into position where we have extra movement from Harmony and Sile close.
Kamau's chosen.
We don't have Harmony here though, because the garrison. So no extra 20 movement. Or 25% upgrade reduction. This army is hidden from enemies. This army is visible to enemies, huh? This one should be hidden as well now.
Move with the wind.
Miao Ying, I think only of the great bastard.
Dolgan invading, I'm invading him as well. I wanna see who's gonna stop Mami Ying.
We shall resist.
Those barrels spin and everything just dies.
It has the honor of joining Cathay. Favored.
Miao Ying on the way to Wei Jin, retake the capital. Well, they're definitely offensive to bring down Dolgan here now. How strong is Village?
Don't think to control me.
Rank 13, 4 settlements. Trying to finish off Warhorse of Tsar, the Chaos Wars. Yeah. If Gel doesn't get wrecked by Nurgle, this is gonna be pretty smooth. Just have to get silent in a position where we can fight without being outnumbered.
Desert Tigress.
Claw speaker.
Army number 3 is going up, so
Bones.
just what we need to deal with the rest of the stuff. Not rank 20 lord though. This one's gonna go to army number 3. But they might send that army that's separated from the main armies here. It will be a huge mistake. Rebuilding the temple.
I shall be victorious.
Raise Sigma for the Empire!
Watch and learn. Fear my roar.
No!
Fat troops, they might just besiege it.
Refused.
They have so many characters. This thing has a redirecting aura. So these two regiments renown their Yang harmony, but it's black. Somebody messed it up. So the DLC units of Grand Kate have somebody messed up the colors. You can see the Yang is white, but when you look at the icon here, it's black. That's not going to confuse people at all. Look, the developers are confused. How the players are not going to be confused? I guess as long as you don't look at the abilities, should be fine. So the new DLC units of Grand Kate have opposite. Or maybe it's supposed to be here. Why is it opposite there? Maybe the whole game is like this.
I'll make it look simple. I am Kamau's fury. First of the Tiger Warriors.
I'm not gonna add any units here.
I fear not the depths. I'm a powerful swimmer, luckily.
What do you seek?
Not you.
Fangs and talons.
The ocean, free as Bashiva.
Grand Cathay. I will learn their secrets.
I never lose.
Kamau's chosen.
I live for battle.
Master of Fortifications. Sent by Cathay.
Imperial Scholar.
Everything for the victory.
White Tiger of Shangyang.
Stand with pride.
Swift and lethal.
Guild has ambushed the Skaven. Ooh. That's a surprise. Auto-resolve kills both their armies, it doesn't kill any of my units. What a terrible move. Our army is tired, but we got so many anti-large here. We rarely see battles like this. I'm curious about their behavior. The auto resolve here is just the way to go. Otherwise, for this battle. Best battle of the campaign so far. How can be a best campaign? It's just a siege. The best campaign of the battle was the one against the Kala. Depending what they do here, they can do actually a lot. But I'm curious about their AI behavior. They did change some things.
Bashiva.
Sieges are like one of my favorite stuff in Total War, but in Warhammer 3, it's just like I like to be quiet about this instead of bitching. I'm missing the days of repetitive Warhammer 2 sieges compared to Warhammer 3. Temera's a really high started. I was expecting to attack with Bashiva on the garrison next turn, or just separate the military with lightning strike and ambush. But this works just fine as well. We go into this battle to see their behavior. They've adjusted some behavior on the battlefield, it's noticeable. Is it better? Who knows? Time will tell. Chimeras are immune to flanking. We have a way too big of an army for their numbers, so basically, considering the siege, they're outnumbered. But the numbers in Warhammer don't really mean much because of type of units. And the character is sometimes more powerful than half the army. The left side has no protection against the balloon. I guess they got 2 chimeras in the reinforcements. I think I want to crush those chimeras hard. We gotta use the combination of wizards and the cavalry. I wonder how they're gonna do against this unit. This unit is crazy started right now. They might do fine. So we'll crush this area here and then focus on the other side.
Acolyte of secrets.
Can always apply additional debuffs and buffs at the same time. The way they deployed here, it's looks like they're gonna attack both gates. Kurgan horsemen are really bad in a siege. What can we expect from this guy? The Lord of Heavens, Lord of Heavens nukes.
Stone and steel. Vengeance faithful. Stone and steel.
I'm gonna put our best shooter here. Yeah, I'm gonna deploy this so we get a harmony buff.
Warriors!
I'm not sure if they're gonna just go up or down, or just go around.
Wind and fire!
The only thing that we need to worry about right now are the chimeras. Clear the chimeras and then see where we at.
Stone and steel.
This guy have really high range. I don't think I've seen shooting from this wall before. We'll see. These bridges are somewhat bugged for unit behavior, ability behavior, and the camera. The most annoying part, probably.
Praise the dragon.
See?
Jade crossbows.
Thoughts in harmony.
I really hope they will polish these bridges and sieges.
Praise the dragon.
Order and balance.
Dragon God. Never conquered. Defenders of Cathay.
My
So we got 3 plus the bow here. We don't actually need a bow on the ground.
Order and balance.
The guy can definitely surprise with his voodoo.
minds as one.
Warriors.
His crossbows and the horses have the harmony. This one can go somewhere on the wall. Maybe he gets the target. He gets targeted as from the spellcaster. Okay, these guys have extra range. These are the 3 here. I only want 2 here. They cannot climb this side. And I guess this one is fine here as well.
Battle calls.
So how many did we put here?
Thoughts in harmony.
4. Should go definitely wide and see what kind of spells he casts.
The merciless.
His units are at 76 defense. Imagine we had the 10 defense commandment as well here. It's unusual they would attack here, but they do sometimes do weird stuff because of the crazy extra movement. I think they're more worried about locking this. I think the way they were going, like they were besiege this, but once they sent it, then they saw the result, they attacked anyways. So attacking this makes no sense. I don't think it's intentional. They're supposed to just besiege this place.
Our missiles are bounteous indeed.
So this area is the bridge area. I'll put the 0. That's quite a excessive amount of troops there. And this is gonna be 9.
Lady of Shangyang.
And we don't have enough troops here. Two chimeras, huh? This unit should be more mobile on the wall.
Crossbowman. Minds as one.
This area here, gonna be 9, 8, 8.
Thoughts in harmony. Battle calls.
It's more straightforward. This one being 8. A bit confusing where they're positioned around. 0 on the far right side.
Chain warriors!
For Kamal! All hail Bashiva! A bloodline unbowed!
So enough troops on this side anyways.
Warriors!
Kaoyan! Celestial General!
A blood...
Thoughts in harmony! Warriors!
Dragon Guard!
Maybe a little bit excessive having all the casters here. Sal does have the stats to wreck Bashiva. This guy has stats to wreck Bashiva as well, they're both large. Well, hopefully they don't hit her. I think I'm just going to put Bashiva here and see where they deploy. They go left to right. We'll definitely go try to deal with characters because of the buffs and debuffs.
Master Metallurgist! Seeking...
Okay, those two chimeras are top priority right now. Generate power. We'll find transmutation of the chimeras.
Alchemist repositioning!
It's a very strong ability against chimeras.
The Iron Path!
Now we're gonna try to kill them with the debuffs and stuff on top. The magic just applied too much pressure on that unit.
Shaper of Steel! A mighty elixir! Elemental Majesty!
Chimera still does okay damage there.
Come on!
So they're going left.
Stone and steel,
Focus there.
with infinite pride.
Exile, I lead!
Sisters of Alnor are melting that unit. It's because of the ability. What is this rate of fire? Is ridiculous.
Dragon crossbows.
Gotta love Sister of Alnor.
One with the winds!
Repositioning!
Sorcerous outcast!
Blade!
Sile got completely wrecked by that unit. It's a really strong range unit. It's like just really disgustingly started with double projectile and extra stuff.
Against chaos!
Behold! Fatality unleashed!
Here guys are done. Here, go there.
Stronger with age! Simple! Warrior! For the White Tiger!
Bashiva! Praise the dragon!
For my people! All hail Bashiva!
They're ignoring the bridge area.
Kaoyan! Wind and fire! Repositioning!
In search of prey.
And Sile has a really good toughness. 30 ward save, 26 missile resist. He was getting melted there because of flaming missiles, right? He's regenerating, so he was taking mega damage because of flaming missiles. That unit has obscene damage. You're weak to fire at the same time, it's too much.
Order and balance. Dragon crossbows. Warrior tigress. Jade warriors. Guided by ancestors.
Trying to shoot lightning on her.
Minds as one.
You see the Chimera is quite a problematic unit.
Never conquered the path of metal.
Defenders of Cathay. Warrior crossbows. They will
Just a regiment right now, we don't care if they get wrecked, we'll get a new one.
Sword and steel. Power of the elements. Roar of metal. Decim.
nothing but helpless quarry.
I will prove myself worthy. I am unmatched.
Law Speaker!
Chimeras. Can we get rid of those chimeras, please?
A bloodline unbound! Shut them down!
Execute!
The merciless. With command.
Execute!
Light on my feet.
Kaoyan.
Let's go, Tyon, execute.
Make them
Miss the window.
kneel.
Made the bridge generated, actually.
Keep it.
For the dragon.
Come on, carry us!
Yeah, sending some stuff to the right. You see the why we wanted to focus the chimeras. The moment they're just running wild, they're killing everything.
Ready as always.
Dragon guard.
Warrior! Right!
Sorcerer of secrets.
Ready to pounce. Bashiva.
Come, Shangyang.
Como commands me! Hello, Storm!
I don't think Bashiva can fight any of these characters, they're just too strong.
Warriors. Bashiva. The Celestial Faithful.
Stalkers!
Victory is my birthright.
100 defense, still getting wrecked.
One with the wind!
Tells how powerful these characters are.
Peasant archers.
Caller of heavenly creatures!
Bashiva.
They're not infantry, they're large, so they counter her.
Harmonious roar.
It commands me!
With me, my king.
This guy is probably tougher than those Slanesh characters.
Swift and unseen.
That's not a female, that's the legendary hero. Oh yeah, the female guy murders halberds like they're nothing.
Order and the banner. Rend their legend apart.
Just give them the curse so they can fight and all be fine.
Surge Forest Wind! Law Speaker!
My elixirs are ready. A mighty elixir.
And the Ironclaw Tiger Warriors handled him.
Law Warrior!
These guys have handled him, no problem.
All for
On top of debuffs, of course. Gotta help down here. But these guys that were shooting from the bridge, pretty good damage. Get rid of their attack. Like I said, they're just crazy outnumbered.
Moving quickly.
Would have been okay if they had one more army, right? It's crazy attacking a city like this. I think they were meant to put down the siege. So this unit has completely wrecked Sile. The Regiment Renown Celeste Ren Crossbows because of flaming attacks.
Blade of Shangyang. Warrior Tigress. Now you see me. For Shangyang. Destroy the Chaos Horde.
You're telling me this guy is running faster than her?
Bashiva.
With 20% speed technology? What the fuck is this hero, man? It's just a generic hero, by the way. I think there is a mega discrepancy between a female Belfind and a female noble. It's like they don't even belong in the same reality, let alone in the same game.
Claws are sharp. In the blink of an eye.
The Metal Wizard did really good here. I mean, flying with guns, final transmutation, just the Metal Lore is just top stuff. Lord of Life can really do shit against large. Lord of Metal bullets large. This unit did 32,000 damage. This is a really disgusting unit. Sile just lost half the health just approaching the wall. $7,500 gold and over 13,000 experience. One day we'll see these Dreadmoths in the air armies.
Run away. Now.
At least it's not the same city, right? They got Femur Nobla. You know, there's no way to kill these characters. This is a bug, huh? There's nothing there. Defeating Sile the Faithless grants plus 10 diplomatic relation with Norska and 20 spell resist for infantry units in the army. 20 spell resist for infantry is pretty good, since Sile is totally bullying them. That makes a lot of sense, that defeat rate. Shiva is rank 50, get a mentor level 3. Now the characters in this army and the lords will be getting quite a bit of experience every time she gets experience.
A warrior must be
And there's quite a bit of experience around, especially because the technology grants everybody 25% more experience. Okay, Sile has been toned down, which means time to wreck him. Might be spamming, but we got the military to deal with it.
Alchemist of the House of Secrets. Let their feet become fleet.
She get 2 levels from Mentor, nice. She's in the army to provide movement and magical attacks, and then the rest. Alchemists are pretty crazy. Well, it's a fresh Norska army, but what can they do about guns? Can they do anything about guns?
Storm Dragon. Ready to defend. Witness my power!
I don't think so.
We shall resist.
Damage, what damage? Thanks for mega experience money. See you next time.
Mercy of the Storm Dragon. I stand apart. Take rest while you can.
I'm looking forward to see if anything can destroy this army now to resolve.
Favored daughter.
So what else can increase balance of power here? I guess armor.
My celestial father would approve.
Hell, blasters are still top tier.
Sufficient, nothing more.
I am about 95% sure that this skill line doesn't do anything for balance power. It's the same as having frenzy, ward save, or physical resistance. Armor, defense, health does modify balance of power. The quality of items modify balance of power. But most of the balance power comes from missile buffs. Nothing can beat missile buffs. Especially once you have strong missile buffs. I mean, when you have strong missile units buffed by something like this. This is so obscenely powerful for the balance of power. I don't believe the Warhammer 2 even had anything like this ever. And you know, they fixed the bug with reload times in Warhammer 3. Apparently, you know, it was bugged in Warhammer 2 for the entirety of series. It was just an excuse to nerf reload times. And then they create a legendary lord that gets plus 20% reload time reduction for the entire army. If you're wondering why Miao Ying is just winning, Well, it's usually because of this. And I'm talking about the AI. And when the Warhammer 3 got released, this was bugged. It was applying twice.
Desert Tigress.
Astromancer of Grand Cathay.
This could have been also a balanced army, but I didn't feel like putting any effort with her. We're not playing Miao Ying, we're playing Bushido.
I know of a way.
Oh, this is just lazy streamer. I already planned for this campaign to be finished, but Grand Cathay requires several levels of grinding. We are doing it, you know, right, instead of just living with this.
Azir provides. Azir provides a path.
Ready for the hunt.
Well, Sile has been wrecked. We are become my major power. When Sile gone, we're a superpower. We can only be a superpower without at least having 8 armies. The economy here will give us 15 armies. Just some time required to build this up.
Foes beware.
I cannot be swayed.
The silent blade. Sink your teeth.
Let's go Rampage on the rest. This is the second time this campaign will get value from Rampage.
Make Kamau proud.
She has Rampage and stock stance. So their march stance doesn't give them chance to ambush. Well, I want Rampage. Probably more damage in Auto Resolve than Manual Battle. But there's not much military in the area.
With ease.
When you auto-resolve battles like this, you get no replenishment. If you do manual battle, this probably would have recovered the entire army. I'm not sure if it's bug or it's intentional, but it's definitely tedious. Manual battle here, I think, would have given the entire army to full health for this. I don't think this button works after auto-resolve.
Keep your lives. Kamau's chosen. Be cunning and ruthless.
Yeah, see, it's the same shit all the time.
Be grateful for my mercy.
We got only 25% Rampage. Doomsinger.
Desert.
Doomsinger is actually pretty good for her. She gets Regeneration and Frenzy.
I pledge my tools to the Iron Dragon. They won't see me coming. Sink your teeth in.
See?
Run away. Now.
Doesn't matter, we got a full replenishment anyways. They have nothing left in the area, they're all dead. We take province and we're fully replenished. Not in range though.
My blades are sharp.
So we don't want to do it with Shiva anyways. She's wasted on this. We got a small army to occupy all this.
The white tiger does not fail. We
They have no military to fight this.
opportunity.
Small army will take all their settlements.
Are you ready to fight with pride? A chance to hone my skills. Stand with pride. So I.
Okay. Now to get closure and capture the rest of Grand Kate and we're done.
Who has the skill to join me?
This is kind of like the center of the army. Why is now they take 1 turn to recruit? We're taking 2 turns and now 1 turn to recruit.
I never lose.
I'm not sure what he's doing that. Hello, good monk.
Fear my roar.
Ooh. Okay, this is experience, cheaper recruitment costs. Ah, the Tiger Core enhancement on the Indie Shrine. Faster local recruitment.
Our enemies will tremble.
It makes this hot. I guess it's for this faction. So we need another 5 units here. There's no reason to recruit Jade Warriors in this army. Since we can just get this guy just better. Economy just gets us better units. These guys are fine to be the part of the wall, we just counter shooters first. Azila sitting here, it's been fun. Definitely gonna be spending more time in Grand Kate with Grand Kate from now on. I've never really given Grand Kate like a real chance. There's too many factions as it is, and I didn't want to spend that much time in Warhammer 3 at a time anyways. But now, definitely see myself playing more Grand Kate in the future. And it's not even because of all this stuff they added, it's because the Grand Kate situation is a blast. They got a pretty difficult campaign. But the tech tree is finally proper. They've been given Emperor treatment and they got an interesting early game. Probably a lot of fun in, with mods, with more aggression and more arms in your ass. I don't like the idea of putting heavy cavalry with the Grand Cannons in the army. We already have Sky Lantern in the armies. It's either Sky Lanterns or Jet Lancers. One more, and then we go 4 crossbows. Select 4 crossbows. They haven't patched this one, huh?
Do not squander this gift.
So, Heroes of Might and Magic tomorrow. I'm planning a game soon, Eintroll. Maybe even later if I feel like playing in zone mode.
Watch and learn.
Last one is the Cleo Speaker.
You can all learn from me.
This campaign will go fast now. There's really no opposition anymore. We are too strong. Since we have anything else, let's go pretty fast without resolve. Just required like a day or two extra because of what happened in Grand Kate with them being overrun.
Stand with pride.
Gate Master. Their defenses mean nothing.
I can't leave this. I can't leave this area with in a mess like this. It was a sabotage campaign, sure, but not like this. Third 10 research follower. Let's snowball even more.
Obey without question.
Alchemist of Shangyang.
Just like that, 30% research in 5 turns.
Once
Permanent
I
buff.
was but a soldier.
It seems like that ancillary is high chance to unlock.
I never lose. Snitch cannot.
Favored wizard of Shen Yong.
The Celestial.
We should finish off Clanation before we focus Dolgan.
Claw speaker.
I'll send Mike to hunt down the remaining force of Loker. I have over half of Grand Kate now. Kugat, I don't think has 10 chance against Guild. From what I've seen, Guild has high rolled. The game decides at the start who gets what potential. Potential is how strong a faction will be dealing with other AI. And from my observation of this game, Guild has high rolled, which means they have an advantage over similar factions and a big advantage over weaker factions. Them being in the Empire, meaning they just have advantage, because the Empire is one of the most powerful factions. And this is how you spot on a strong ally. Them having a tier 5 city just secures them winning. They all direct Nurgle there. Nurgle attacking Guild was a great mistake for Nurgle, and Guild can focus with that now.
I trust our dealings will bear fruit.
Order likes to work with others. Alliances are a thing, and LA game is pretty strong in Warhammer 3. Guild is also really big for Grand Kate. Is a asset to this place. If you had like 2 more provinces, he would be very powerful. I guesstimate about 2 provinces, maybe 3. 2 more would have doubled his military. Just because how the legendary works.
Speaker. Testing my balance.
So Ulton is overrun. Rati has a military in Ulthuan, but her enemies are elsewhere. Or mostly elsewhere. Her main threat is Malekith. Oh man, I love seeing a game where Dark Elves are dominating. Let's buff the crossbows here. We didn't even had this technology, man. It's just so obscene. I feel like if I had this, Silo would have poofed before the wall.
Anything to help my kin prosper.
Jade River Delta. Jade Money Delta. How's trade looking? That one is just for crossbows. Our faction does not have convenient access to celestial units, But Celestial crossbows are crazy. Especially with Alchemist now. Alchemist can grant the entire army magic attacks, close speaker as well. And Alchemist can also give them flaming attacks.
I do what is necessary.
Basically Sisters of Avalon.
Gate Master of the Celestial Cities.
One more Alchemist is available. Could be nice for every army to have one Alchemist. Tough is pretty good. It's probably one of the best.
Alchemist of Shang.
Strong is kinda shit for Alchemist. Or Solid in this case. She only benefits from 15 armor. She gets 25 armor here and then 8 defense and 10% HP. This is a strictly range character. It's gonna be on a Sky Lantern. And it's basically kites and avoids battle. So it doesn't want to fight. Pretty desperate if you send this thing into melee. It's not a Lich Priest type of desperate, but close. I love what they've done with the Alchemists. One of the best changes to Grand Kate for sure. Is this even doing anything? We can't do it because of the harmony. We have to check every time because its harmony is inconvenient to build some stuff. Nurgle will make Geld super rich. You think fighting Nurgle would cripple your economy, but if you're fighting Nurgle and you're winning, you just get super rich. The troops are so expensive, which affects battle loot. It's probably one of the last armies of Clan Nation. Disciples of Moa. 2 more for Kaori. I got a hunter. We should show the health of the army. The army is really messed up, huh? We have to pay up. Might actually get trade with those ogres because of that. More damage for peasant archers, more damage for all the crossbows, and more ammo for both.
Yes?
World Walker.
So?
Dragon. Sorcery. Through me.
So, but Shiva can confederate both the Jade Dragon and the Storm Dragon. I think that should be a thing.
For now.
You're telling me both Archeon and the village are at war with Zayden the Black and Zayden is still alive? That was one of the most fun campaigns I did in Warhammer 3 though, guys. You guys remember the last Zayden the Black campaign? The one with the challenge run, there was a quest, I think, by Dilbro. That was probably one of the most fun Warhammer 3 campaigns. There was so much resistance in that campaign. And the Goldtooth was out of control, right?
Open the Livermore.
Agneta, look at this. Are you still here? It looks like somebody got a buff before Nagash got released. Classic CA. Maybe some of the stuff that was being built for Nagash is already in the game. Because you see this? Maybe it's just a freak accident, of course. Could be a freak accident.
Can hold me.
Gotta say, some of the stuff I've seen since this update is really good stuff. I expected this stuff that very first time they changed the AI stuff, but nothing happened with that first change. The second change, something happened, but not good enough. And now it's something happened almost like it was lagged almost half a year, or actually 9 months, right? Almost like a delayed pitch, right? That's how it feels.
I am Kamau's fury. Everything for the victory.
Okay, we got a fresh army. Let's go range buff here. It's supposed to be their damage as well, since you don't have access to Celestials really. So, but it's they put the wrong thing here. Put weapon damage instead of missile damage. Okay, range and reload. Reload for the cannon is amazing. We lose some ammo, but the cannons have too much ammo in the first place.
First of the Tiger warriors. Watch and learn. Prowl the walls. I fight with honor. I live for battle.
How's the Sile military looking right now? 33. They have 31 settlements, huh? I'm surprised they did not get attacked by another faction considering the military got wrecked. I guess this is more of a AI mode thing instead of vanilla.
Everything for the victory. Now we make camp. Are you ready to fight with pride?
We get the peasant long experience, they're cheap. Don't want to pay for anything else. Just big numbers can handle garrisons, no problem.
Master of fortifications.
These are just all crap settlements, huh?
The silent blade. I'll do my duty. Make.
There might be an army on the pet, but nothing we can worry about. It's only one.
Be cunning and ruthless.
We're playing here.
My Katara yearn for action.
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold.
Shang Wu. They got Shang Wu. That's amazing province for the guild, but also pretty good province for me. I might give him this entire province. If I can get this place here. Although that's a road to the west to fight Nurgle. If they occupy this place, this is perfect for their logic pet finding.
Miao Ying.
We're taking massive casualties here from something.
I will make my father proud.
Must be a Sile thing.
We go when I decide.
This army is supposed to be full strength. Would you have even a message for this? So no message, just mega casualties. Let's eliminate the Clan Nation.
Water, the enemy of metal.
Locker might occupy this place. Let's enhance it. Get the Chinese Call France.
Celestial General. Loyal novices are better than uncertain veterans.
Get rid of this nuisance here.
Leader of men. With that, I would lead more effectively.
So what else is going on? Why this everything is debuffed?
Instrument of the divine.
Why is only one recruitment here? There's no debuffs or anything. Like, our recruitment is crippled here. This army taking mega casualties. Nothing in the messages. Looks like Sile has crippled this place and crippled that army with his abilities, but there's no messages for it.
I will make a soldier out of every raw recruit.
This place is so rich as well.
Protecting my people.
The House of Secrets.
Sile has some Zinch-like abilities. He's using them all the time. And apparently sometimes things happen without you getting a message. So this army get wrecked, this province don't work, and there's nothing showing it. Could be go with the harmony as well. You're right, actually. This case is a harmony. Never mind. I thought it was the same thing as this.
Storm Dragon.
You're right, it's the harmony in this case. But in this case, there's no message or anything. This I'm just taking mega damage. And it overrides the encamp attrition. Immune to attrition. It looks like it might have happened on their turn, but it's still staying on my turn, but there is no... you can never see it anywhere. There's no, like, event tag or anything. Not even any message for this.
Master of the heavens. A whisper in their mind. My calculations were correct.
How strong is Clan Nation anyways?
Not now.
They just lost another army to Gelt. Gelt is just winning. Just winning. Supreme Patriarch after all.
Skin. Time to fish. Do not push my old bones.
Do not presume upon my clemency.
See Lord Aislinn. Trade agreement. Thank you very much. 2200 is loaded.
I can accept this, but what follows after, Cathaean?
Well, just stay being OP. You have same OP shit as Sile. They'll never get rid of you.
The Empire.
That is a giga big Archon there. For vanilla, that's massive Archon. Approaching turn 80. I wonder if there's gonna be under 70 factions alive. This buffs the Iron Hail Gunners. We're using them for balance of power in the main army. They get 3 more AP damage. Considering the rate of fire, this is absurd.
There is always more to learn.
The Majestic Defender.
We have Mummying for 20% buff, and they had 10% buff from Bashiva's Insignia mechanic. So they're firing 30% faster. On 3 additional damage. Ought to be a pretty one-sided balance of power. So we get another -4 control here. We can just switch the commandment for control. Liz Nurgle is trying to attack Gelt. But they're kinda outnumbered. And the Gelt got guns. "71 factions, almost turn 80. That's too many alive, really. Too many alive for this this turn.
I stand
So, what is happening here? Why is this army dying? Are we getting punished by CA for abusing range on Miao Ying? Must be something in this place that's causing it. But we are in our own city.
The Emperor's chosen daughter.
There's no message, no event, nothing for this. And it's happening.
Become one with Shadow.
Well, I guess it's just some kind of bug. It'll just go away in after a couple of turns, hopefully. Yeah, but it's not supposed to work on the march on the camp stands.
I stand
It seems like one of his events got bugged.
The Celestial Miao.
Yeah, so the ammo was removed as well. So ammo was removed and we're taking damage, but there's no explanation why this is happening. It just started happening.
Chosen by the Celestial.
It started happening last turn and there was no message or anything. When you get attacked by one of them Sile events, you get a message and you see this icon here. It would say something like this, just, you know, what is happening.
Warden of the Great Bastion.
Yeah, we are paying more for this army, but this is normal because there's no harmony, and we got 4 Hellblasters. He used some kind of event that causes attrition and removes ammo from the looks of it. The upkeep is because of we left the harmony area.
The Storm Dragon.
So if some event happened here, but we didn't get any messages for it. It was supposed to say something like this, and also in the log here or the top here.
Dragon's Acolyte.
Kamao's chosen.
The claw of Kamal.
You see, like this, fear and fatigue. Sile is literally using this on all our armies.
Fight without fear. Caught them up. You dead, warriors. Fear my roar.
We'll use the small army to take these lands from Norska.
Who has the skill?
I mean, we got a lord. They don't have a lord, so it's one-sided. We just need some troops. They are rank 4, really stacked with technologies, so they win against garrisons.
Stand with pride. I fight with
We also have a battle skill for them.
glorious.
Short-sighted. I will not.
So Loker is recruiting here, huh? This army is kind of expensive here, but sure for now.
I would take that to defend my soldiers.
I can do anything. First of the
They're taking attrition because they have no homeland. This guy was also harassed by Zinch.
Metal and fire.
A tiger knows the way.
Oh man, the
Forbidden.
mentor experience is noticeable.
Why hurry?
It's probably because of this, the extra 25% to all characters.
I'll make it look thick.
Sending this army to finish off Lokir, and they're gonna finish off Ashen. Then we're gonna use entire military to finish off Dolgan, take the rest of Grand Kate, and we'll see after that. Just get one army ahead of time. The income is fine for it.
Desert Tigress.
Oh, who was raiding and where? So somebody's raiding at the edge here. I think we are diminished, so they can do whatever they want.
The great bastion remains unbroken.
You are not.
It's barely any survivor here. They got troops from Zinch. Wars of Chaos.
Tiger of Shangyang.
Welcome to.
Looks like Gelb is taking quite a bit of losses here.
By the comet.
Ready for the hunt. We have somewhere to be. I lead us to salvation. Swift and lethal. Soon we hunt.
Yeah.
City defender.
Not much of a dog in this area. They're probably trying to recruit stuff at home.
The Emperor's
I'm a powerful swimmer. Luckily.
Iceland is here.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
Do we get Old Nera today as well? What, you missing Old Nera, Captain Morn? Or you don't care about Warhammer 3 anymore? This campaign is in its finishing phase. So we'll see. If I don't have nothing to do later, we might start a fresh game in Heroes. So this place has 3 in Yi now. Went for growth. Stay with Yin for now. Well, there's an army here now. We have to switch when this one is built. We can get it now anyways. Tier 4. That's a really cheap tier 4. Look at this, only 2,000 gold. You get 2 gate masters, 3 close speakers. Hero action success chance plus 5%, enemy hero action success chance minus 10%, magic ability chance from battle plus 15%. And there's also 2 technologies that buff it even further. Meanwhile, you got a distinguishing crop. Wise in Lord of Life, huh? That's very wise. It's only rank 2, huh? We don't even need another army right now. It's already too much for them to deal with. But if we get another army, we just crush everything. Crush everything. Approaching the north here. There's a big border here as well, so there'll be fights against Dolgan. They might even get an army. Don't really expect it, but you never know. They're big enough to recover somewhat.
That plan needs work.
Usually once they get wrecked by the player at a stage like this, there's no hope for them. The moment the main army goes down, the entire faction just turns into free real estate. Experience, items for a snowball. Sile is kinda annoying because he's targeting with his mechanic. Which sometimes it feels like it just bugged, and sometimes, you know, you get a message that it's happening.
War is upon us.
That guy was recruited specifically to resolve that fight. This is actually random when it's happening, Captain, more on depending how big they are. But yeah, this does happen sometimes.
Servant of the dragons.
Damn, I wanted to kill this guy to the Kala, and now he's alive. He's alive and he is promising. Another buff for Mami Ying's army. Look at this, this just looks bugged. This army is just dying, there's no event or anything. Look at this. I'm supposed to disband this army?
Celestial General.
No.
General.
This guy is crazy. Jane Longman now as well.
A fine addition to my armory.
That could be.
Everything for the victory.
General of the Celestial Host.
Three shades, huh?
One should feel no shame in retreat.
I live for battle.
Why is such a rough movement around this area?
I never lose. Sea is no barrier.
Serve from the front. No shame in being a civilian.
Favored daughter. The Emperor loves you. The defensive parameter expands. Miao Ying.
It stopped finally.
Storm Dragon.
Finally stopped.
A tool fit for the dragon's daughter.
Secrets and potions.
There was no message, no event tag, nothing. That was just happening. Makes you wonder what caused that.
The Majestic Defender.
Ooh, another alchemist foundry. Oh, another big province. Damn, all good stuff here. So we want to get the Yang walls here for now. The place has gems and ivory. Tusks.
Ready to defend. Warden of the Great Bastion. Urgency is our watchword.
Watch and learn. I did not. Fight without fear. First of the Tiger Warriors.
Okay, he has skills for the peasants. Now we just want to make them cheaper, huh?
Oh, now that's more like it.
Peasants don't really cost anything, and it's pretty good to just overwhelm a garrison. Well, they can handle these armies. How are they gonna handle one more?
I hearken to the visions of fear.
I feel like Bureaucrat and Foreign Question just be merged into one trade. This is just embarrassingly bad. This is 10% missile strength and real-time reduction. This is okay.
Alchemist of the House of Secrets.
It's gonna take a bit longer to recruit an army.
I fight with honor.
He's in a place where this is not active. And it's no rush to get this army anyways. Okay, so it was better to recruit him at Lee Temple, would have saved one turn. But this is just, what can I say, the turn. This number goes up, everybody just gonna flee for their lives. Let's say this number goes down. Up by, you know, stronger is the lower number.
Who dares to challenge?
We're at the point where we can get a very powerful military. And it's still under half Grand Carrier to take. Red Total War retired. It's like 4 months ago. Silent Quest got bugged. It requires statues. They're tier 5. This is buff for the artillery, huh? Cheaper artillery and higher ranks.
Kamao's wisdom flows through us. The silent blade. Vashiva will not fail. Let Kamao mend your spirits.
Sile might recover some army, but it's gonna lose a lot in the process while that's happening. Turns are getting slower and slower, we're getting more and more progress per turn. So he needs like 6, 7, 8 turns to recover military. In 6, 7, 8 turns, you literally become a superpower at this point.
Commander of Cathay's defenses.
You're already just so far ahead, so it's hard to recover.
Another day.
You know, they expect you to go back, you know, disband the armies, spend in the city a couple of weeks drinking and whoring, then assemble the army and go back with the war. Just this doesn't exist, but in CA game design exists in their heads. Warhammer 3 ball never stops rolling. There's no downtime to recover provinces, clear corruption, rebel, stuff like this. You just keep going. Next enemy, next enemy, next enemy, next city, next city, next city. Just, they don't stop. Province is stable without you doing anything.
First, we perform our drills.
There's a pacing problem. In 8 turns, I literally can double my military, and Sile might recover what he lost, and he already didn't have enough at the time, and how is he gonna deal now with my double military? Because I have the resources now to play the game how he plays it. He only had a chance before that. I'm gonna take a break here to make a coffee. The click game will continue when I get back. We're back, boys. Missing this part of Grand Kate. What's going on with the caravans anyways? Was a relic in Myrmidons but disappeared because the city got razed. There's a relic in Marienburg. We own the pet Marienburg. There's a lot of going on around the Empire. A lot of stuff. The Kislev got overrun. I don't even need this. The game even tells you you're not getting any gold for this. You got a useless resource. Might actually wait for this and make it even. Shilong. Guild has the capital. Their settlements are poorly guarded. Any army of the Lord can handle it. Well, let's hope the next turn Miao Ying is not taking any more attrition. He's taking attrition for like 2 or 3 turns without any message or anything. It's tagged for debuff, right? It's supposed to be like you know when they put something on you. It shows on the bottom left. It shows.
Kamau spits on you, weakling.
Kamau spits on you. Oh, Dong wants peace. Why are they moving up there? The army is ridiculous. Zaytan is finally down. Will village now switch? Makes you wonder if Zaytan overextended by war with Grimgon. That's why they brought him down eventually. So Astragot Zulahu is allied with Arbal, Demon Prince, Archeon, and the fighting Wintertooth. Azag is rank 19 with 12 settlements, damn. These guys have again rebelled somewhere. Wintertooth is rank 12 with 30 settlements. They're at war with everybody and their mothers. Like, look at this. What the hell is this? Trog is at war with all the bad guys. Trog is gonna bring order back to the Empire.
Abject. Pointless.
Syel is recruiting. We don't know where though.
Dominate.
Nerl got wrecked by Gelt.
I must taste flesh.
Nakara with his expansion to Bretonia. And looks like Arkan the Black is just auto-winning. He just auto-winning is unstoppable.
Good.
Huh.
You're a bigger fool than him.
So village is the next enemy here, huh? We're the only enemy. So on our enemy list, we don't have to worry about Nurgle. Locker is about to get destroyed.
No.
Clanation is also circling the drain.
Don't think to
So
control me.
village, I'm their only enemy, so we have to worry about village. And we have to worry about Dolgan. So Dolgan and so Silent Village. Although we don't know where they're recovering the military, might be at home. They got territories all over the place. Haven't seen them recruit anywhere nearby.
favored daughter.
Is Dionbor doing well?
Keeper of
When I met him, he was wrecked. Now that we see him, he's recovered. Might have been getting wrecked by the shroud, who knows?
The Emperor. We shall resist. I stand apart.
This army needs some replenishment, huh?
I require a war room. Miao Ying. The
Miao
storm
Ying! I think we're definitely the logistician.
The tempest
Should have picked it earlier,
grows
actually.
Ever stronger.
The Iron Dragon's disciple.
The storm abides.
Still no rank 7 gunners. In a room for alchemist.
Storm Dragon. The
We'll see how the balance of power shifts. This balance of power is crazy strong. Putting a hero on the army might change things.
I am Kamau's fury. Consider it done.
Okay, that's end of Lockyer. It's almost 8,000 experience.
Everything for the victory.
Okay, another army to the front.
Across the seas.
Guys, rank 17 now.
Come on. First of the Tiger Warriors.
$47.
I never lose.
It works.
I live for battle.
We need this for Tiger Warriors.
Watch and learn, warriors. Watch and learn.
The new Gate Master buffs to all veteran make range units broken down in cut at 4% extra range, says the lesbian man. I'm processing this, What do you mean broken? It's because the projectiles disappear at the end. Because if you have a very long range and the projectiles are not fast enough, the projectiles lose their efficiency. So a very long range could be only useful against units that are not moving. But it really depends from unit to unit. Very long range tends to be a downside. There's only so much effective long range you can get.
Blades of Shangyang are ready. To my duty, the White Tiger will rule here.
Anju Port has been recaptured.
Nothing can stop me.
So there are might be. Oh, this is where they were recruiting.
Ridiculous.
Oh, it's the legendary hero.
In the name of Kabal,
Thanks for experience.
we keep what we conquer.
Okay, we found one of their arms that are recruiting.
And with pride. Everything for the victory. Fear my roar.
Do we need this guy any longer? I guess he can garrison towards the top. Well, over half of Grand Carta has been restored. Still Clan Nation and Dolgan here, plus villages on the way probably.
I am Kamau's fury. Ever stronger. Watch and learn.
What do we need here? We need yen.
Stand with pride.
Metal and fire. I will rid them of all fatigue.
Kamau's chosen.
Yeah, we can definitely exchange this, I think.
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold will wet our palates whilst we speak.
Celestial Reverence of a higher value, and Vestal Jinshin make more sense for him because this Qiang is connecting to the west.
Desert Tigress. White
We should do this immediately, actually.
I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend.
Shangwu and Hanyu Port. Makes some sense for both of us. It's not even that big treasury right now.
Very well.
We now control the entire province, and he will control this province as well eventually. Much nicer. This province is really good, one of the best provinces.
The Silent Blade.
Okay.
I have endured worse than drought.
Well, so far there is no resistance to Bashiva, and Gelt is doing his thing. With the rest of this province under control, the corruption will go away as well.
The nation calls.
I mean, Gelt is getting access to some strong military, and not allowed to go direct by him.
Obey without
Turn 80.
We can withstand the desert winds.
Still, Clan Nation has a couple of settlements, and Dolgan is still moving around them.
That plan.
Clan Nation has 3 settlements. Miao Ying is in this area. We're sending Mike as well.
I never lose.
Azir provides.
This is another army, but it looks like they haven't finished recruiting.
I stand ready. I desire their research. I wield the celestial wind.
For Kamau. Testing.
Who's controlling Stalia? Skaven. Really a lot of Skaven domination is on. Getting another army.
Metal and fire.
Doesn't matter really. The guy's just there for vision. Quick look here. Some of these things are not being built because of the... We are keeping the harmony the way it is. This thing is now in a safe place, doesn't even need walls anymore. I have to go to Zanshi first. This place could get attacked, but we don't want tier 3, so the balance and harmony. This is all good. Ten turns, huh? I mean, there's nothing else. Fight against Zhao Ming's enemies for 10 turns. I don't know what these enemies are, but it completes in 10 turns. Because West provinces are destroyed. "68 factions in 80 turns, so not very, very good. But was the way worse a couple years ago in vanilla. Way better was like under 60. A bit better sign. So the Vecamol clan nation starts. I got 2 armies in the area, so it shouldn't be too crazy. Why are they doing this? That makes no sense. A new hegemon follows Nagash, they reach 50 settlements. And we have another successful one, huh? Sell value of cargo plus 20%, income from trade artists plus 10% faction wide. Definitely put this on somebody else because he's gonna get killed. This guy was up either a long time or they recruited a high tier army. I don't really get why they're moving like this.
Stand against evil.
It's a second army they move towards Miao Ying.
Ready to defend. I stand apart.
We saw the Skaven moving east.
Sent by the Emperor.
But this is really rough terrain, they can't really move properly.
Miao Ying.
I don't know, maybe they can ambush us.
I will rid them of all fatigue.
The Emperor's chosen daughter. The Bastion's defense requires.
What was that for ambush thing here? Do we have the technology? Ambush defense chance? No, it's two turns here. We are at risk getting ambushed. 2 turns, huh?
Knowledge is power.
I shall be victorious.
Warrior of Sigmar.
Kamao's chosen. Foolish.
We defeated all the opposition here, now just basically taking settlements.
Sink your teeth in.
One army is too powerful for anybody in the area, and the rest of them are keeping them on the edge.
My blades are sharp.
Gelt will get another province, which may get Gelt even more powerful. Now that it has a door to the west, it's perfect. This area fits really so much for Gelt. Sometimes they're reluctant to move west if they don't have this region.
I fight with honor. We guard it with our lives.
Just getting a bunch of peasant long spearmen there. They don't cost anything and they're good against enemy garrisons. Another piece on the board clearing the garrison so the main army doesn't have to bother with it.
Astromancer. So be it.
I got another tier 5 settlement here, but they're not recruiting there. They're definitely recruiting somewhere.
Unthinkable. Servant of Nagash.
What? Who calls?
Go, Fag! Your wall can't save you from me! Let's shake on it, yeah?
Yeah.
So? Greetings on behalf of the Empire.
Indeed!
The bigger we get, the more trade agreements we get.
Eternal.
Which means more money. They just pay for it and then we get even more money from every turn. Income is now at, what? 23,000, something that big. Our expenses are next to nothing. No supply lines and big upkeep reductions. Oh, this one is okay. Landmark in Hanyu Port. This faction doesn't have it. This is such a rich province for this faction. If we increase change harmony here, we definitely want to do it at the same time. So we're adding yin or yang, we want to add the other one at the same time, unless we are just focusing all yin for province progression. In this case, all yin here is fine right now, actually. Hey, Sergeant Pepper, good morning.
I live for battle. I can and I will.
We did saw a Clan Nation army move, but it was not even a big one.
I fear no danger.
These guys are losing a lot of power for some reason. Gets minus 10 wins.
The claw of Kamau. A chance to hone my skills.
Let's get more troops and send this army to the front as well. With the rank 20 right now.
Gate Master of the Celestial Cities.
I'll keep this guy around to see if there's anybody in the area.
Their stone shall crumble.
Right now, other than Clan Nation, everything is pretty clear. Village might be moving. Okay, let's devote another relic to Way of Thousand Gods. Tiger Warriors will get both Yin and Yang battle harmony. Also received 12 fizz resist and 5 defense.
Storm Dragon.
Fear my roar. I am Kamau's fury.
Doesn't say anything about this though. Tiger Warriors activate both Yin and Yang battle harmony. Doesn't show this ability anywhere here. Maybe they think they mean the regular ones.
Desert Tigress.
No, the regular ones either.
Challenge me.
Okay, 2 turns. We're getting Yang. Go Yin here. One of them at the same time, so we keep balance. No Cheng Beijing. Economy. Growth. So one will be off. Just don't have to upgrade it.
For Bashiva. Stand.
Get more capacity unlocked for Jade Warriors crossbows. Now that we have the Iron Claw Tiger Warriors, we don't recruit Jade Warriors anymore.
I fight with honor.
We do like their crossbows though. Three Skaven armies here. Guild went back to recover military after wrecking Nurgle military. So this plan right now will destroy Clan Nation, push Dolgan out of Grand Kate, solidify all the Grand Kate, and then we'll see after that. But all of Grand Kate is plenty of work already.
Ready to defend.
Of course.
I want to see what's going on in Southlands.
Time to fish.
Nagash is already in the game for some reason. What is this?
My master will return.
Followers of Nagash are the largest faction in the world. Cheeky devs.
I fear not the depths.
Critical mass has been reached, just need to get some closure. Closure is objective. This campaign has open-ended goal, so we can end any moment. Malagor with 2 armies. Well, Skaven has finally switched militaries around. They're gonna cause some damage in the east. Look at the size of that Ogre army. I can have the cargo, I'm just careful for the location.
For the white tiger.
This guy has extra line of sight. That's it seems more than 25%. Get another 15 here.
Heaven's servant. I will learn their secrets. The heavens forbade it.
The Storm Dragon.
This seems like a retreat round. It's another army in the Jade Wing Mountain.
Not now.
The Bastion
We
requires
should
it.
hit this.
Footsteps in harmony.
So that alchemist did mess up balance of power. Just a small one.
We shall resist.
The balance of power is still the same. If the damage goes weird on any unit, the army will not work. Has to be like this.
In contract if you do stay.
I stand apart.
Alchemist doesn't really provide any balance of power to the army, but we get extra turns over time. Because of increased mobility. Kind of wonder if she gets worse with more armor. Or better.
The Majestic Defender. The Emperor's chosen daughter.
Lan Ashen.
No,
Two settlements. About to hit this one in the north.
Watch and learn.
No, you failed, Failure. Don't cross wires.
There's no voodoo in this army with 2 wizards. Just reinforce the regions. We'll corner them at some point. We don't need these armies elsewhere anyways, just to clear the clanation here. Still no resistance for Bashiva after Dogon lost all his military.
Ready for the hunt. I lead us to salvation.
We are back where we were at start.
The prey awaits us.
And corruption is going down here.
Foes from all sides. Moving out.
Friendship is more valuable than gold, or so they tell me.
Celestial Monastery, yeah? There's 2 regions that I want. This is rich for wine, so Village the Moon is poor.
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold will wet our palates whilst we speak.
Minus 66, what did they build there? They built military, of course they didn't build military. I take your military and raise you with my military. Might need to wait 2 turns though.
Swift and lethal.
Why is this one being ignored by the Skaven?
Impossible. I never lose. As soon as we are ready, our enemies will tremble. Everything for the victory.
What do we have on insignias for Crane Gunners? Damage and reload, huh? Range units, ought to get more range unit stuff, right? Who cares about armor and defense, right? At the cost of reload. It makes no sense to even exist. Oh, let me increase my armor and defense on my ranged troops at the cost of my range performance. So if it's a hybrid unit, it would make sense, right?
I live for battle.
What do we have here? 8 unlimited 20 armor, damn. That will wreck poor infantry. This unit is at 165 armor. What the fuck? What the... What? Where? This is what they need. The damage kind of sucks, but everything else is good. So what is going on here? How these guys do such high armor? They got 4 attack, 4 leadership here actually. So they get 20 armor here. And they get another 10 armor there, to 30 armor. So from 100 to 130. That doesn't explain another 35 armor. So another 20 armor here. Where do they get another 15? This is the only thing that explains it, but they're on the list here. So Jade Lancers are considered Jade Warriors. What the hell? Jade Warrior, Peasant, Tiger Warriors. These are mounted Jade Warriors, I guess. So they got 20 armor here, 15 armor there, and another 10 armor there. They got plus 45 armor for the cavalry. And then you put the insignia from Bashiva's mechanic and 165 armor. But still, plus 45 armor on technology seems a bit excessive. I mean, it's already crazy on 2 techs, but this one also works on them. I mean, I guess technically they are Jade Warriors, right? But when you see here, Jade Warrior units, there's no Jade Lancers here. So that might be just an oversight. Yes, this one not supposed to. This one is not. This one's not supposed to work on the Jade Lancers. So they gave it to Jade Lancers anyways. So without this one they got plus 30 armor. With this one they got plus 45 armor technology. Their attack, defense and weapon strength is kind of poor. But they're tough enough and they got pretty good charge for this tier unit. They're a really good start for a tier 2 unit, right?
Fear my roar.
But this is now something else with all that speed armor and stuff the cavalry gets. And the fact that they got anti-infantry now on top, they actually be deadly to lower infantry. But 45 armor, that's excessive. 30 armor is already pushing it. And they give them, probably by mistake, to another technology with additional 15 armor. Third Insignia gives Sundering attacks, mass and speed. That's crazy. But it requires the next stage. This is taking forever to unlock as the missions are all over the world. It's not a very good system, really. It's even worse than the old Ogre contracts. The more world you explore, the more fucked up Zhao Ming's goals will get, mechanic, I mean. But this is pretty crazy, right? Lower armor, more mass, more speed. They're gonna delete with a charge with this one. Especially if it's a lower tier unit. This is just crazy for this unit. This is also really good, but the armor is super excessive. I mean, they have another insignia for armor, but they already have so much armor. Do they even track all of these things, what they get? I'm loving the new technology rework of Grand Kate, but there seem to be a couple of oversights. Especially, I mean, I guess you can take into account Bashiva's mechanic. But this one clearly seems like an oversight.
Watch and learn. Are you ready to fight with pride?
You get another army. Bashiva doesn't has a limited type of units available from Grand Kate, but she makes them extra because of this armies of Shenyang. So you get like a Jade Lancer, and then you can give it one of these buffs. It's kind of applied like a scrap upgrade. And you can apply this to pretty much every unit because this resource just reigns. It's like, you can't even use all of it, how much you get. And these things are so cheap considering how much you get. If you were getting half as much favor, it would have been still a bit too much. Terracotta guys, damage, anti-infantry, armor, defense, and build ward save and reflect as they take damage, and defense leadership augment the area. I think this is nonsense. This unit needs just lowering attack on this unit is crazy stupid. It's already cumbersome, so you never want to miss with this unit. So this is the type of unit that wants to almost guarantee hits. So this is just nonsense. It's already tough and tanky because the other technologies. This is kind of okay, especially having like one. But this unit, I think it's meant to get more damage in anti-infantry. Because this will increase the damage it deals and will increase the chance to actually deliver damage. It's definitely going to be more impressive because of inner speed. And has multiple technologies buffing its offense and defense. How long should the campaign for Greenskin last to reach at least 3,000 scrap? 4 returns. You should be able to reach 3,000 scrap in 4 returns. Also considering how more expendable Greenskin units to any other faction, right? That's even the worst thing about a scrap. They didn't even take that into account. Especially for the AI as well.
I never lose.
A couple of Greenskin technologies around replenishment speed. And scrap in general is just a mega oversight of Greenskins. Just this fucked up. When I was working on the Greenskin last update, I've never really worked in Greenskins before. They basically downgraded Greenskins to, you know, age before their problems got fixed. In a stage of the game where everything is getting overbuffed, they tried to actually balance Greenskins, and it wasn't even intentional. They just made it worse. But if you like more challenging experience and will scratch your heads how oblivious these devs are sometimes, I think it's a good change. Some people would say, you know, like, we don't want more buffs, just nerfs, make things harder. We are living in a year where dwarves run faster than black orcs.
I can do anything.
One more tier. This is actually quite cheap to build now. This is not gonna work as we didn't get enough relics. This campaign gives you too much favor, not enough relics. You have to really just focus your campaign where the relics are. If you want to get the relic upgrades. Don't care if the whole world burns, just go after relics, right? It makes no sense. Because how are you supposed to fight Grimgor, Chaos Dwarfs? Well, everything in your backyard is literally set on fire. By the time you deal with the Chaos Dwarfs, you get a short, long victory. And all of Grand Kate is been taken over by evil. Does that seem right to you? Shilong. Just go all yin here for now. Hold on. What happened here? This place is too rich not to have balance. Okay, let's look at balance. Mount Lease finds this for now. All in here for province improvement. This one is about to get hit by the scale now. Well, let him come. Capture the Shenyang. There's spices here.
The Silent Blade.
I haven't seen any Dolgan presence in a while. The one that actually could do anything. It's kind of odd because the Kala recruited like 2 entire armies in 4 turns, right? Where did all this Dolgan capabilities? We think with 30 Selums they were able to recruit 5 armies in 2 turns. This is where the legendary kinda disappears. The Kala was minuscule and she still managed to get 2 really strong armies in 4 turns. Full 2020, like crazy stuff. And Dolgan is 7 times her size and can get 3 armies. They didn't occupy the village of the moon. We are at the stage of the campaign where we're just gonna capture the entire Grand Kate right now. The opposition has been weakened. Oh, village might actually bring us a fight or 2. Curious how strong would Bashiva be against village in a duel.
Harmony restore.
That's barely enough. Two Moron Things, 2 heroes and 2 Ogre Bulls. I don't care about the income here, I just care about the destination. +6 leadership in defending all armies and +10% ambush defense chance all armies. Look how quick the Gel has to recover his military. It's almost like instantly, right?
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
It's quite ridiculous, right? It was almost like they would go AFK, but look how fast they recovered their military. And Dolgan is what?
Fine.
Gelt is 9 settlements. Dolgan is 24, and they're incapable of even recruiting anything. What happened?
The Empire.
Harmony, above all. The dragons have authorized me to converse. You are well schooled.
Master, hunger has...
The richer we are, the more powerful we are, the easier to get more money.
One rag. I am Iron Fist. Some fine.
Hearken.
What?
Open the Liber Mortis.
He's fighting Tic-Tac-Toe, Teclis, and Scarbrand. Allied with Aranessa.
Sartosa's most infamous!
Aranessa is kind of like a black sheep, barely alive.
Forkamau.
Praise Sigma.
Well, well, well. What do we have here?
Can you smell them? Protecting my...
Palm me on my ship and risk.
Just, you know, casual College of Pyrotechnics parked outside your capital. Nothing to do this turn, huh? There is left and there is stop, and this is kind of like a crossroad here, huh? It makes sense to just delete Clanation with Bashiva at this point.
Be ready to move. My path is laid before me.
Warden of the Great Bastion.
Jiju got occupied. What about the Celestial Monastery at this point?
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold will wet our palates whilst we speak.
121, damn, that's a big roll. Shenwu, that's completion for both of us, huh? Minus 16, huh? It's not even enough to pay for it. I have to be a 15 at least. We'll see next turn.
Miao Ying.
I am Kabao's fury.
Storm Dragon.
If I get away from Village of the Moon, they might actually occupy it.
The heat always...
I'm gonna put this army under risk of ambush, but even if we get ambushed, just click out to resolve. I don't think they win. The Hellblasters are ridiculous against infantry in balance of power.
Azir provides. Knowledge shall be ours. I stand ready.
I do what is necessary.
First of the dagger.
Our enemies are scattered. We are basically just getting their territories. It just takes a while because it's a massive area. But the Gran Cade is being recaptured.
I hope your legs are rested.
Gelt is the western buffer. And the southwest buffer. Has a strong military. Can keep probably 2 factions at bay. We get access to his troops, his armies. We'll now capture the rest of the middle and the top Gran Cate. Will be Dora on the other side of the Grand Bastion into the Ogre Mountains, but that was the next stage of the campaign. He just moved his armies this turn, last turn. It's crazy how fast he recovered this. It's almost like he recruited like 20 units in 2 turns.
I fight with honor.
I'm getting even more military so I can press them even harder. We're gonna be the bully now.
Who has the skill to join?
This goes up, get more armies and just bully everybody. What should we get here? I think we have at least 6 of this min. I mean, the jet lances are literally a shield wall. Probably 4 jet lancers, actually.
I seek only the best.
So 1 offer. Global is only for Tiger Warriors. We can go with 19. Yeah, 2 chaos is fine, but sometimes they get 3 and 4 just in case some of them get killed, so they act as a reserve.
Fear my roar. Stand with.
So our recruitment should now switch to probably Baleful Hills. It's a more central location. We need this place on tier 3, we'll just rush growth. I'm not having any plans to recruit in Mount Lee anymore. So what do we want here? I want to retain the harmony. So we remove this and get at the same time plus yin and yang. Because we want this plus 15% income. It's a rich place. I guess growth is good research and cheaper growth and control. So actual extra growth as well. The moment we started expanding about 3 provinces, campaign becomes more about managing provinces than actual battles. Especially if there is no pressure anymore. Then you just get the resources to get in more military and manage more stuff. And the fact the balance of power is so one-sided, considering how strong Grand Kare is. Especially with new technologies, there's not even going to be any male battles, for most part. Trying to get this up so we can trade it for Celestial Monastery. He did build wine here, so he has value out of it. But he'll complete this province, I'll complete this province, so it's a win-win. I think we don't only have to worry about the north. It's one turn pass. They have to put all their female nobles back in the armies. At this point, it's going to be less likely. They'll just eyeball here and keep harassing the settlement for our research followers.
Duty continues on the morrow.
We're gonna recruit a couple more heroes to get a couple more spies, but I'll just make the turns longer. It's not like we're in any danger to do that. It is surprise, we'll take it. This technology will buff the artillery. It's one of the best technology for artillery ever, really. I mean, it's the recent tech rework, so Grand Kare gets all the new shiny stuff.
Anything to help my kin prosper.
I don't want to say it. You know, when we talk about technology, but Zapwig is probably thinking about it. He's kind of like my subconscious sometimes. He's been here for like 10 years. He knows the way I think. I just have to not be too repetitive. I'm sometimes testing the chat here to see if the chat is not asleep. But if I say it, it's not really testing, so I have to really just swallow the bullet.
Beware, fool. My blades are sharp.
Malagor decided to declare war. The city of the Sugar Bomb is exposed, so it makes a lot of sense. It's valiant defeat, interesting. And they have big numbers. Malagor is rank 16, nothing we can do about him. Look at the damage they've taken, it's ridiculous. If I had one more unit, probably would have been a victory, right? The power of technologies, boys, makes the garrisons absurd, especially all that armor buffs. If this unit was a Jet Lancer, would have probably been a victory. We got the Beastmen in the neighborhood, but it's a war zone. We expected this settlement to go down just like 5 turns ago. I'm not sure what Dolgan is doing. What the hell is this? Foundation Stone, Draupadi. That's the close speaker in the Third Army. A trader from the Ivy Road respectfully begs to barter with you. She has what she claims it is the very first brick laid in the Great Bastion, stolen away early in the construction and only now unearthed. Truly, this is an object of ancient and sacred power. Kind of wish every faction has events like this and they happen like a little more often. I mean, it's a cool extra stuff. I'm talking about getting an event and then you have some kind of message flavored event going on, and then you can gain a trait or, you know, in this case money and a worse trait. I wish more factions had stuff like this. Makes the game feel a bit more alive. And you can literally have just one type of this event in the entire campaign, and it would seem like the trade is super powerful for it only happened once, right? Just trade is just super trivial.
Defender of Grand Cathay, taking position.
Yeah, I just wish more factions would have events like this, acknowledge.
White Tiger of Shangyang. Desert Tigers, be swift, my kin.
So Sneech could have literally occupied both of these elements in the last couple of turns. He just did nothing.
Ready for the hunt.
We're just raiding here, weakened garrisons. Gel doesn't even care about this.
I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend.
It's 15. That's just enough that this doesn't work out. So they developed that settlement too much. They just built another building. Well, we gotta do another building as well.
Watch and learn. I'll make it look.
This is just a buffer to the garrison that turned. I have so much money, and we can just pretty much just recruit armies now non-stop. Probably gonna run out of the rate of this expansion.
Good. The trees favor hunting.
This is a really rich area, and we haven't been recruiting as much as we've been expanding. Rank 15.
Who calls? Come then. Only Sigma's God. I will.
They pay for it, so we take it.
Lord Magician.
Amethyst Mage.
Servant of Nagash.
Yes?
Foka.
Both Clan Ashin and Dolgan want peace treaty. They still control parts of Grand Carthage, so no peace until they're dead. No Reds and Norska are allowed in Karte.
Scout leader.
Kugat, you started War of the Empire. You mad? Let's see what happens here. If they don't effectively expand, I'll get one of the Gelt's armies and I'm send it into the Ogre Mountains to expand Gelt with that army. With the
Welcome to my
War
private-
Coordination Request Army Allegiance mechanic. If they take this, I can just get one of these strong armies here. Then I can use this army to just clear Dolgan in these mountains and transfer those elements to Gelt. It's way more effective than them trying to do it. It's the ultimate ally holding.
I lead us to salvation.
I am the desert storm.
Not scribes.
They're totally avoiding Mami Ying.
Move as one.
In own territories with no enemy armies, our armies are actually hidden due to this faction mechanic.
We shall defend Cathay. Ready to defend.
So far, I had exactly what I was expecting from this army to do. Exactly that was happening. The Hellblasters are the same as in Warhammer 2 for this this type of army. If you have access to some really strong range buffs, especially reload stuff, inside Hellblasters are ridiculous. You're no problem knowing I have to load into battle.
Nothing can stop me.
Look at this, exactly enough movement. 4 left, it's green bar. Let's go.
Fight without fear.
But there's nothing to fight here, just auto. They didn't know we were there because I think we were hidden because it's our mechanic. There's supposed to be an icon here. You see this? This army is hidden from enemies. It might actually work against the AI. That's like the ultimate. That's why these guys are moving there. Because Kunlan had a different border. Now it makes sense. You guys remember those 2 armies that moved up here? The Dolgan armies? They couldn't see us until they entered the area. Own armies within this region are hidden from other factions. That's why they were moving like, seemed like they were suiciding. Because they couldn't see our army. Now in this place, no, this place was different. This place was different. I think they were meant to besiege in this place. We have to have that building for that to work. And not just this building, you have to have a level 3 devotion, the way of the 1,000 gods. Each one of these have something strong. So you have to have the building and you have to have way of the 1,000 gods. So it doesn't work all the time. And the other stuff also has some nice stuff going on here. So it's hard to decide what you're gonna get. Like, if you got this, you can get the best Rampage. You can get the best Oath. I chose this because of this, but it didn't turn out to be much relevant in the end. But still pretty good once you get a bunch of Ironclaw Tiger Warriors for other armies, right? So they're best infantry. If I don't take this, they're not my best infantry. So you have to have level 3 devotion to Way of 1,000 gods. And you have to have in the region... You have to have the income building, Way of the 1,000 gods. and then it's enabled. And it does look like the AI is really blind to these armies. Pretty much confirms it because those two armies moved like the look like suicidal moves, right?
I stand apart.
That's very strong for this faction, especially when dealing with multiple enemies.
First of the Tiger Warriors. Follow the scent of blood.
One thing is, they enter your territories, you're more likely to ambush them as well. Especially Bashiva.
Everything for the victory.
We got 7 Ironclad Tiger Warriors. This guy's really stacking this army. It's like having, you know, the War Dancers. This unit is exactly like this unit. You see this unit? So imagine an elite version of this unit that is better than this unit, but also at the same time this unit, and better than this unit as well. Just because this faction has so many buffs with this unit compared to the Wood Elves and Vampire Coast. Both Wood Elves and Vampire Coast is super outdated, so they can't compete with this.
Glorious.
So this unit is at 60 base armor, and now they're at 85. So the 60 armor is not even a downside, which seems at base, because you get Jade Stance for 15 armor and 4 defense for these units. And they get like 4 attack here, and then they get another 10 armor and 4 defense here. When you think about it, the melee side of technology tree is very strong. Like Empire has easier access to what you want all over the tech tree, but this faction just has way more, and it's on the Empire level. It just have to, you have to move on a path. Instead, the Empire can pick what they want. Basically, the Empire is like the last. It's pre this current team rework technology, the new system of rework technologies. The Empire in the old system has the most powerful technologies. The new system, when they split this, Grand Cut has the most powerful technologies. Because they're going on this path where they split the tech in 2 ways. And this is just a stronger Empire tech. And the Empire has been considered to have the best technologies for a long time.
They could not match my skill.
I think the previous Grand Cat technology was complete nonsense. It's some of the worst thing ever. You know those weird triangles or whatever they were just moving all the way all over the place. Some stuff is completely like 30 technologies away, and then you have to stay on the path to continue forward. You can't even stray over the path. It was the worst. The Tigers get actually quite a bit from technology lore, and it's just yin and yang don't affect them. But this technology affects melee units, and this technology affects Tigers specifically. It's a lot of stuff compared to like your usual powerful technologies that affect units. Definitely the most powerful thing side. This unit has a really strong base. It's like you know, Asrai Spears. This one is just above them and the same version of unit. But what makes things really crazy is all of this combined, and then you put this on top. This is the strongest stat for melee fighting. Not casting close. It's only 10%, but you know, it adds up. And then in the 20% speed for all armies. Every lord, every hero, every unit will get 20% more speed. So having all this stuff and then you have this on top. It just feels like your units like turn into some supernatural stuff like Vampire and Chaos combined. And remember, we've been crying for a decade for a speed buff for the Vampires. And now they add something like this. So with the Dwarf technology rework, I mean, Dwarf technology rework is okay. Nothing special really. Just things make more sense with splitting both. Some strong technologies, you know, the usual stuff for Warhammer 3. And they got the technologies for speed. And they actually noticeable speed increases. And then they do the greenskins. Greenskins happen after, by the way. And they made things worse. And they removed one of the technologies for added speed. So all of a sudden, Biggins and Black Orcs run slower than Dwarves. Because Dwarves get buffed and they don't. So that's that aspect where I've been saying, you know, the natural has become supernatural more than the actual supernatural because of all these buffs. So the Empire troops get so many buffs on top of magic support. They make even the cairn rates look casual. And vampires are literally the base is supposed to be supernatural, and then their magic is supposed to give them the edge. But they can't compete with the Empire. The Empire has become supernatural years ago. The Vampire counts have become got a rework at the start of Warhammer 2, and nothing has been done since then. And the Empire buff. Literally every aspect of the Empire has become crazy compared to Vampire counts. Graveguard supposed to be on the best infantry. They can't even compete to great swords. And you say, oh, Vampire counts are fine. Just use everything together. Like, I mean, Vampire counts work. They might be the one of the worst AI, but when you're playing them as the player, use all the support stuff, use all the buffs, use all the character stuff, all takes, all skills, and they work. But the AI can't do that. But when the Empire does the same, make the Vampire counts look like shit. So you got Vampire counts living in the late Warhammer 1 with just a little bit buffs from Warhammer 2. And the Empire got buffed several times in Warhammer 2 and several times in Warhammer 3. And people still yet complain about the Vampire counts when they play the Empire. They are by far the Undead are the weakest AI factions, and Vampire counts of the 3 Undead are the worst as the AI. Only new players have the right to complain about this. Like nobody should ever complain about the Undead. You're supposed to be outnumbered against the Undead, and not even that will help them. People see 20 units on the left and 35 units on the right, and they think, oh man, they outnumber me. I have failed at this game. If you're not outnumbered by the Vampire counts, is it even a battle? Like one Empire army needs to deal with at least 2 Vampire armies for the Vampires to have any chance. Unless you're a completely new player. And then you should shut the fuck up and play the game until you get better.
Astromancer of Grand Cathay.
Ungrim has become little god. Like, if there's such a thing as a Slayer god, it's Ungrim. Literally beyond absurd. People are just praying, I don't play any more dwarves, so I don't do any more Ungrim one dwarf armies. Meanwhile, Vlad got nerfed how many times? 3? I was never on even that level of Ungrim. But he's dealing with the Empire plebs, so gotta be weak.
I desire desire their research.
Ungrim is beyond stupid overpowered. Beyond. It's like, make things overpowered. I mean, you guys would use this word, I'm not gonna go there, but you guys probably use the word broken. Well, that's pretty much what Ungrim is, compared to Vlad. But Ungrim doesn't fight the Empire, so he's fine, right? And it's such a low effort today, these days with dwarves to get Ungrim. Like, you get Ungrim by doing nothing. It's just like a casual thing to happen. It's gonna be guaranteed to happen. You're just gonna go here, click, and you're gonna go here, click, you get Ungrim. You play Gromdel, get Ungrim. You play Malaka, get Ungrim. Get Angr, get Ungrim. No matter what happens, you're gonna get Ungrim. It's near guaranteed without any effort. So that's just probably one of the worst things with the Dwarf rework, for example. You get Ungrim no matter what you do. And Ungrim is just stupid overpowered. It's like you get cheats just by doing nothing. Just gonna happen. By just passing turns. You don't even have to do anything.
Shiva's kin. Seas are no obstacle.
Now play Manfred and try to get Vlad. And try to do the same with as Vlad what Ungrim does.
The ocean, free as Bashiva.
Manfred doesn't even have a Legend Lore skill tree. He's like still in Warhammer 1. He's a very powerful lord, but they haven't done anything about it. It does look bad when things like this are still in the game. I mean, I think, you know, people don't talk about this, but I think stuff like Green Knight and Manfred makes the Sea look really bad and lazy. They have not done nothing about these characters in 10 years. You think this is where the priority should lie, polishing the existing content, instead of adding mega power creep with these unknown characters? I have seen some recent stuff, people actually complain the Manfred campaign is impossible. Because Wurza kills you. People haven't heard about this thing called diplomacy. Can we even spend all the money anymore? I feel like we can't. Unless I got like 2 more armies, I don't think we can't even spend this money. Lauren says, I'd rather die than pay the AI in order to attack me. Shake my head. Well, that's your right, Lauren. We're all special in a certain way. We can all be, you know, thing makes sense. Ooh, the follow-up was actually a victory. That is unusual. That army might not be in range. Antagonistas, you're a classic Warhammer 3 hater. Just come here to complain. You gotta be balanced, man, like me, you know, 50-50. If you just bitch, gonna time you out. Spreading the dark cloud here. Keep it balanced, man. We as streamers are encouraged to time out and ban toxic viewers. You don't know about these things, but this thing is encouraged. Otherwise, this environment does not work. You see, like Top Manager, for example, he's getting my nerves lately, so I ban him for 2 weeks. And if I feel like it, I might ban him tomorrow.
The Celestial.
Birbek. I'm here. I mean, if you don't moderate your chat, it does promote more views and you know, better growth. But eventually you're gonna have mental health issues. Look what happened with Legend of War. You wanna have a community with same-minded people. If people are not happy with this, they can, you know, just go find another different community where maybe, you know, something like this is not encouraged. A lot of this Warhammer 3 hate and bitching, you know, it is what it is. But the dark times will pass. This stream might move on later on to another game, or might not even be here, and you might regret it later.
Storm Dragon.
Fear my roar.
The Majestic Defender.
That really seems like Dolgan is not recruiting anything. Or very little.
Warden of the Great Bastion.
They moved towards this place because they didn't see Miao Ying's army.
Yes. Stand against evil.
Almudreska.
The Emperor's chosen daughter.
Can go both for go from both. I guess the cell makes more sense.
I decree death. We shall resist. Make a watchtower of it.
The claw of Kamau.
We don't see the armies, right? So we just have to get close to them.
Indeed.
This economy can get another 3 armies.
My mother would approve. Miao Ying.
Marahu, Wagu Ifkwe.
Warbeast not do strange.
Helm of Dreska.
I'll do my duty.
Doesn't do anything this campaign.
Be cunning and ruthless. My blades
Whole nation was really behaving well. I mean, what they can do, they're super outnumbered. Unless they're super outnumbered their enemy, they can't do anything, right? It's like how this faction works. The gem mining actually unlocks Tiger Warriors.
I have only limited time for this discussion. This honor.
These guys are rebelled from, I think, Dolgan.
I fight with honor.
More resources, got the left one here.
Stand with pride.
No, we have 18, that's more than enough.
Ready yourselves, brothers. March with
Remove the
pride.
barracks so I didn't get the last unit.
Watch and learn. Oh, now that's
Rank
more
14.
like it.
What the hell am I gonna do with this gold? What the hell am I gonna do with this? Just get more armies, right? Just make it hopeless for them.
Ready to defend.
Must be recruiting really with a lot of global recruitment at the same time instead of net recruiting provinces.
Master of fortifications. Their defenses mean nothing to me. Jade Commander.
I can and I will.
Swift and lethal.
To the forest.
I don't really care about managing this guy anymore. We're in a closing
Shouldn't have fear.
part of the campaign. Grand Kat is almost recaptured. Well, the Kugat came back and destroyed 3 Empire armies. Wow. That is unexpected. Makes you wonder what happened. Might be just might have gotten older high quality units in those 2 armies. Why they're not occupying anything? Seems like busted here. This has been happening like this for a while. If I got in one of the Guild's armies there when they had 3 armies, I would have probably helped them win an actual real fight, because I would have been in a fight and instead of resolve. Medal not for next time. I wanted to save legions for more Empire troops, but that would have been a safer move. So this technology adds explosive missile damage for Grand Cannon and Fire Rocket Battery units. Grand Cannons don't have explosive damage.
The claw of Kamau.
So Devs deliver again. They just have a projectile, they don't explode. This doesn't do anything for the Grand Cannon. More ammunition for boat, that works. Range for boat works. Missile strength works. Enables disoriented counter effect, reduce speed, melee defense, and melee attack for Grand Cannons and Fire Battery units. Disoriented. Does not work. There's no counter effect. Might apply next turn, who knows. This stuff like this is supposed to apply immediately though.
I am Kamau's.
Yeah, you don't see the counter effect here.
Fear my roar.
So 2 things on the technology don't work.
Warrior Enemies wait on the horizon. I live for battle.
Hey, Bress.
Watch and learn. Away, Captain.
I stand apart.
Oh, they started recruiting, and now we are back here without being harassed.
Suffer the tempest.
I'll take that. That guy is Morlan. It's been 5 turns since defeat those arms. I think it's been more than 5 turns.
You face a dragon of Cathay. Favored.
Tier 4 Wei Jin. Now we're talking. There's a Paradise Garden. Tank control 5 growth faction wide. What the hell is 5 growth gonna do? Local provinces plus 10% income. It's a 3 region province. And plus 1 yen. This is horrible. Temple of the Two Moons. Minus 2 corruption. Minus 5% for Celestial Dragon Guard and a Celestial Dragon Crossbow units. All armies. Cheap recruitment, more ranks for them. Not a really bad one. No garrisons or anything. The last one plus 2 faction wide control, 30 relation with Grand Cat, 10 control, 2 recruit rank, and 5% more income of all buildings faction wide. By the time you build this, you're gonna be richer than God. Also terrible. All three terrible. Imagine being in a position where Wei Jin can get tier 5. You already won the game at that point. Ultra terrible landmarks should at least come with some garrison. The city seems to have okay garrison already. Alchemist will take. Don't care about the Astromancer, although we can get Longma Riders. I guess we can actually put an army up here, right? It's the closest to the front. Village might arrive here before, though. This is not good right now. We want harmony right now. Unless we can control it on the same turn, we don't care. This is a Yang in 4 turns.
The Storm Dragon.
So this one taking quite a bit of damage in that fight. I wonder if it was because the armor was increased. Well, she didn't get killed. Ah, who cares? No armor, Sam. Helm of Dreska on Taoya now.
Bashiva will not fail.
Lady Taoyan. Warden of the Great Bastion.
Is the village started another war, or is he really coming this way?
No, never.
He's like Golgan. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. He sucks, village. He lost all his armies. Get him. Okay, we are in the northern Grand Kate here. Almost all of Grand Kate has been restored.
The Silent Blade.
So what has happened here? You guys seen this?
Foes beware.
What the fuck, man? What is this? They've put heroes in a way on the settlement where they cannot leave the settlement. We cannot leave it because their heroes are on the settlement. That should not be possible. An army should, when they right click on a hero, should push the hero on the campaign map. There is no room. There is no room.
Obey without question.
I got an issue with that settlement.
White Tiger of Shangyang.
I have never seen this before. This should never happen. This is a really mega oversight.
First of the Tiger Warriors.
Storm Dragon.
Oh, is Gelt really wrecked?
All right.
Damn, he lost all his armies to Nurgle. That's crazy. We should have just taken one of his armies, right?
We're next. Servant of the Faith.
Tracker of distinction.
Unhanged.
Oh, they are completely wrecked right now. I can use this army to defeat the remaining Nurgle armies. I don't trust the AI to do this.
Quicken your stride.
If I'd taken one of those three armies there, we would have went in the manual fight. Not in a million years would have lost any of those battles. We would have had two Emperor armies and one Oran armies with 3 against... would have been 2 against 2. And then with a follow-up. We'll try to resolve this. These armies are weakened, and unless they add more units... we'll help Gelt like this. Celestial monsters did get wrecked and Village of the Moon was taken by the rebels.
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold will wet our palates whilst we speak.
Okay, the settlement lost buildings.
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold will wet our palates. On it.
On it. Now we cannot do anything with the White Tiger.
My Katara.
The only hope is if they move those heroes around, otherwise we're stuck in that place. I get another 5 armies anyways.
Celestial General.
What do we even care about this point? We just need to
turn down.
We just need to keep peace, huh? Four unit recruitment. Rank 4 on this unit, huh?
I must keep our forces in balance.
This guy's on a Jade Longbow.
With that, I would lead more effectively.
Just need numbers so nobody's bothering Grand Khate. Doesn't matter what troops, as long as they're troops. Also, this army is not gonna see any action. Just use as a deterrent. Well, this kind of changes things here. There's unlikely we're going to find Malagor here. It's almost impossible. So we're gonna send Mike to deal with Snitch.
Boundless energy. This is ours to defend. I never lose. Watch and learn, warriors.
Research at 190 with 160 surplus. There's a buff for Crane Gunner's damage in real times. Then we can get a big buff to all missile units. It's a really big buff. 10 armor, better damage, more armor. This is for Celestials though. More armor, more armor leadership. It's also really big for balance of power.
I lead my people to abundance. Desert Tigress. It cannot be done.
Cannot be done.
I lead us to salvation.
They've put their heroes in such a way in the settlement we can't even recruit any characters. They're just blocking everything. This is broken, really. So not only we cannot leave the settlement, but we can't recruit any characters. The settlement is right in the mountains, so it's very likely to happen there occasionally, but it's gonna be rare pretty much for anywhere else in the world. There's a landmark here. This is a rich province. 230 growth right now. Economy.
Leader of men.
Claw speaker.
Swift and
Yeah.
Everything for the victory.
Guild is currently wrecked. I guess we can send this one to reinforce in the south. We'll get somebody else here. Ambush success chance plus 25% armies in local owned region. Tiger War Savai does have extra movement range though, without an alchemist. Fleet of Foot has Wayfarer and Strider, but no speed. Where's 20% speed? I guess this one has additional movement, 5 and another 8 and better line of sight, that's good as well.
Our enemies will tremble.
We just need more deterrence here. We can recruit massive armies. Is there any more, what do you call the relics around? The relics are just like non-existent on this path. And the one that disappeared in the Myrmidons was the one we needed for more hero capacity. The caravan was completed, but the relic was not recovered because the settlement was destroyed. But caravan was completed. So on one hand, it completed, but it didn't get the relic because the city was destroyed. Is there any relics in Ogre Mountains? There's a relic in the Great Hall of Grisos, huh? I guess we can send somebody there. I feel like they ran out of troops. They got in all their troops just to finish those 3 armies. Might have recruited their best troops after they lost the initial stuff. Because the initial armies might have been just really weak stuff. And then came back with all the best stuff, and that's why they won. Barely. Considering that position there, they're unlikely to move. Because they follow you around. And they're not using actions because of Taoyan. Taoyan is minus 25% hero actions. Is Mama Ying finally gonna meet their end? They recruited 2 armies, one Ogre Mountains, one above in the Chaos Wastes. So they got more heroes here.
Blades of Shangyang are ready.
Claw Speaker.
Yeah.
I lead us to salvation.
Now let's see what happens with the men in the settlement.
Yeah.
Oh guys, hello. Good night.
Stand against evil.
Maming is very abusing today.
I stand apart. I shall claim it.
No chance for the Hellblasters, huh?
Tend to your wounded.
So since the Alchemist got in the army, the Alchemist taking a lot of damage and then the Hellblasters, so some imbalance was created. Maybe with armor increase it will switch again. I don't want the Hellblasters to take damage because they're gonna have to replenish a couple rounds then.
Favored.
We need the consecutive battles to never hurt the Hellblasters so they never lose a battle.
I was born to wield it.
Put Helm of Dreska here. 115 armor. Blue item as well.
A victory to
I think this character is making things worse, but we get to do more with increased mobility, but consecutive battles are gonna get worse.
I live for battle.
My Katara yearn for action.
I fight with honor.
Yeah, it's been pretty hard these days.
The men are keen.
Stand with pride.
The Celestial Miao Ying.
First of the Dagger Warriors. The path of war.
Okay, almost all Grand Cat restored. I was up before 7 AM. Fresh baked buckwheat bread. The moment the bakery opened at 7 AM.
First among warriors.
Alchemist of Shangyang.
Kamao's chosen.
Gate Master of the
We're in a
Celestial
finishing phase of this campaign.
Once we
Just
have
a little delayed here because of issue with enemy heroes.
So why?
Looks like Dolgan is recruiting, but we also now recruiting. We can get so much military. There's nothing to use gold on, so I'll just get as much military as possible.
Fear my roar. I never lose. I'll make it look simple. I am Kamao's fury, hunting my prey.
Malagar is somewhere here. Rebellion's Danshi. Let them come.
No.
Makes you wonder what's gonna happen here. I guess we can maybe disappear because there's no more settlement. Just inconvenient, lost 2 turns here. Haven't decided who to play next, but I'm picking. Back to the mods and house rules. I'm feeling a little bit crazy. I feel like a Vampire Coast. Hopefully this is not gonna break there, because there's no room when the city gets destroyed.
Kamao spits on you, weakling.
Okay. This guy, what does this guy have? Half skull plates, armor and fizz resistant amount, 15,000 health. Flaming Axe of Cormac. Man, this guy is... Holy shit, this guy has items. This guy is stacked. 3 chimeras? How are we gonna kill chimeras?
Loves you. Strength flows from the past.
Army got teleported. Okay, so C has put what do you call safe, fail safe. This city got blocked by too many characters. We couldn't do anything about it. Bathsheba was stuck there for 2 turns. I have abandoned the settlement and she got teleported to the other side. Such a weird issue. We lost kind of like 2 turns with Bathsheba. I'm thinking Dolgan is woken up. Not much I can do though. Shengyang has been taken now.
Huntsman General!
Kamau is with me. Follow my every step.
So many heroes just following you around when all those armies get destroyed.
Stand with God or die.
They were not in the settlement, they were outside. Oh man, we just turned to let the horde leave the city.
For my people, honor brings the greatest reward. Everything for the victory.
I have endured worse. Forbidden elixir. An elixir of tirelessness.
As hot as Nangao's forges.
Watch and learn. I fear no danger.
So village is attacking Dolgan on the other side.
No!
You are wrong.
Stinking corruption.
Yeah, that's was the bug here, but this is a different issue here. Just because how the settlement is put inside a mountain.
The majestic defender.
So why didn't we get any replenishment here? Ah, because of Malagor.
Wrath of the dragon.
Stop spamming. You're dead.
You face a dragon of Cathay. Ready to defend.
Imperial Road secured.
Fear my roar.
Huntsman General! We will! Forward!
The claw of Kamau.
Spread corruption here.
I could never betray.
What's the power rank? 12?
Yes.
I think Gelt is recruiting more.
No peace. Just war.
Gotta go back to Shengyang at the side.
Commander of Cathay's defenses. Spread the dragon's law.
The Clan Nation gone, this will be a smooth finish. Didn't even expect to play this campaign this long, but I wanted to recapture Gran Kare. We already won the moment we defeated Silas' army. This is just click closure. We can get like our army's size like 3, 4, 5 times in the next 15 turns, and just expand in any direction.
I never lose.
Things are cheap because of yen. Gotta recapture this place, huh? We'll send somebody, just need more armies around. This place could get attacked by a big army here now that meowing going around. So just get another big army here. There's actually local troops here.
You can all learn from me.
Okay, where the hell this thing's coming from? From here.
Who has the skill to join me? A chance to hone my skills.
Ricksterhelm, huh?
The Storm Dragon.
Ready for the hunt.
I am Kamau's fury.
Norsk will be attacking here, and this one will just stay in the settlement for the moment. Rank 9 Jade Warriors. I'll take them. We'll get the insignia on top. There are no crossbows here, so I guess I'll just get guns. If we have to go into battle, they'll shoot from the wall.
Stand with pride.
Alchemist.
I live for battle.
I got 29 settlements. Does look like Dolgan is recruiting in the Ogre Mountains one army, one above the wall. Clan Ashin has one settlement, so the other side is a ruin.
Faith in the Emperor should never be in question.
There's a 60 aversion with these guys.
Harmony is...
The Center Lords.
The Empire.
Carl, what happened? You got wrecked. Fighting 3 strong Skaven factions.
Of the Empire. Come, so be it.
For Verena and...
So? Approach us, friend, and make your offer. Of course.
Wielder of the bring me law and
The
lost
bigger we get, the
wisdom,
easier to
and
get more
I
trade
shall
agreements. Especially high strength rank.
The Empire.
Dolgan completely wrecked, Clanation completely wrecked, Malgar completely wrecked, Nurgle almost completely wrecked.
You're a bigger fool.
Puppets has some military and this is going on Dolgan. Not really much to fight here, just click, click, click. The moment that the Style Army went down, that was pretty much it. Style didn't recover any military, and then he got attacked by a village. Village rather fight him than me. Hey there, friend. Good night. I didn't even try to replenish, let alone recover the rest.
Who dares to challenge me?
Grey Hollow Greece actually has a big garrison.
Everything for the victory.
Huntsman General, laying the trap. We're there.
The glow of Cabal. Remain alert, my kin. Our enemies will tremble.
I'm going to increase, put some other units here.
I fight with honor. Fear my roar.
How much this cost? 2,000.
Honorable service may not be enough. I never lose. Glorious.
No. Will of the Dragons. Sent by Cathay.
Why is this one has more? I guess it's a capital. This one is regular for him.
I live for battle.
Let us learn from each other's methods.
Warden of the Great Bastion.
There's no replenishment here because of Malagor.
Stand with pride. First of the Dagger Warriors.
They put the settlement under siege. I guess that's how they survive. Good night.
I am Kamal's fury. I can do anything.
This guy is the...
Spit out your feeble words.
He's the vassal of village. They had to put a settlement siege, they have nowhere else to go. I guess they could have just hidden.
I never lose to whatever awaits. Stand with pride.
What are all these heroes hoarding on Bashiva?
begins.
The claw of Kamau.
Miao Ying. It is worthy. Replenish your strength.
He does help blast us up.
Watch and learn.
Astromancer of Grand Cathay. The Celestial Court requires it.
Muster to our strengths.
I am Kamau's fury. I live for battle.
2 levels from mentor, huh?
That's more like it.
I am no one's slave.
By the comet.
What are you doing, Guild? Go deal with Nurgle.
My prey will not be vain.
There's a landmark here that gives 20 growth, 10 research, and plus 4 attack when fighting against warriors of chaos, chaos orc, demons of chaos, undead, and greenskins. A strange one. So this place has Heavenly Harmony, that's why I want it. Extra movement, lower upkeep. More income.
There are many strategies which can lead to our success.
Don't worry, Mami Ying will get everybody.
Favored daughter.
What is this? Harmonious. Diplomatic relations plus 40 with Gran Kate. Nobody can resist her. Nobody. Provinces. Grace of the Dragon Empress. Plus 20 relations with Gran Kate. Let's go.
Kamau's wisdom flows through us.
Dolgan says a lot of stuff, but the Gran Kate is almost restored. Considering what was 2 days ago, this is a, you know, mega difference.
First of the Tiger Warriors.
We had the one battle against the Kala that was intense, and everything else is just the usual. The Kala is really nasty, especially if you don't have that enough power level, because Slanesh goes faster than you.
Everything
You're thinking like, you got range, you got magic, but Slanesh dictates the pacing of the battle. Sometimes these things don't really work out the way your army is built.
Ever stronger.
The best thing you do about the Grimgor, if you don't know how to outmaneuver him in his territory, is to pull back. Once the Grimgor calls the first one, nobody can stop him for a while. So it's just reckless to be there. So pull back, let the others handle Grimgor. I invited, I opened diplomacy with Goldtooth, and I invited Goldtooth to war with Grimgor, and then later I paid Zayton to also attack Grimgor, so he eventually just melted. So this is why they won, huh? I assume they got all the good stuff. That makes sense how the Guild lost 3 armies. They probably just got all their best stuff.
Not engaged!
Like, yeah, the early army of Nurgle could have just a bunch of Nurglings and a couple other units, and then get wrecked, and then they just basically recruit all the best stuff for a couple turns. It's usually enough to push things back. Unless they lose most of it in case of Nurgle this time.
Huntsman General!
I fight with honor. Nothing can stop me. Too easy. I lead by example. I live for battle. Watch and learn, warriors. I never lose. First of the time.
You never lose.
Fear my roar.
These things are 1 turn global recruitment. Because of the Tiger Court.
The fight may go on without you.
Way over 1,000 gods lowers the global recruitment of Tiger Warriors. Actually, going east is actually harder than west. Because going west, you'll at least achieve short and long victory, and then you guys said, like, I have done it. East is actually harder than west.
Everything for the victory.
I was literally at the bottom of the map here with everybody coming down to kill me.
For Bashiva.
It's almost like they know this army was blocked. That's why they didn't move. Psych has disabled the army again.
Valued associate, please enter our fair.
Valued associate. Planning to confront these guys. They looks like they spotted Bashiva, that's why they're moving this way.
Prowling my territory.
Awaiting orders.
So where were they recruiting that army
I
from?
will secure it.
Somewhere here.
Instrument of the Divine.
Claw Speaker.
Servant of the Dragons.
How many is this? 16?
The Emperor wills it. Celestial General.
My siblings.
That Doomstack, they're just a deterrent force. This is a Doomstack.
The Emperor's chosen daughter.
Hear my voice.
All blasters are 3.
you can. I will make my father proud. A tool fit for the dragon's daughter.
We don't need balanced armies, we just need a lot of armies. We are past that point in the game. Well, this is the closing part of the campaign. Just get a lot of money and just get whatever is works best. Now this is vanilla.
Ready to defend.
Watch and learn. In a heartbeat.
Huntsman General.
Our next campaign will be with mods.
Heads up. Move out.
Stand with pride. I live for battle. The claw of Kamau. Who has the skill to join me?
Astromancer. I will learn their secrets.
That's growth. Large province. Okay, we can build more stuff here. So what do we got here? 2 turns, Yang will be up. This is spices, no other resource. I guess there's enough trade. Trade is over 8,000 right now. Long-term partnership still bugged though. So far, this campaign, the thing was the most off, other than, you know, telling you to go west while everything is direct east, the relics. It almost looks like that if you don't capture the relics that the game is showing you as you progress, the further ones don't open until you do get those. Oh, Sile is back.
My kin would be happy to...
Gotta send the main army wherever Sile is. Make another battle. Corruption minus 1 all provinces, chance of plague spreading minus 50% all armies. We just got a mission in Lastria. It's almost like it was reset. It has no enemies, so how can this even work? Sile has rebuilt an army. They were recruiting an army in this area. Send Bashiwa his way. Oh, Zinche started harassing Sile, nice.
My Katara yearn for action. A wise plan. The winds flow through me. I must exercise patience.
So armies are being recruited here.
Master of fortifications.
He doesn't have any heroes with him. There's a relic in the Grey Hall of Grisus. More can be unlocked, probably.
I have fought hard for my position.
Everything for the victory. Follow up.
Why is this movement so bad here? Must be some kind of effect local.
I will sleep beneath the stars.
Huntsman General! Get to it! Ambush positions.
I am
You didn't move, friend.
Fury. I fight with honor. Run! Oh. Fight without fear.
Oh, I had nowhere to go. I was surrounded.
Indubitably.
Valued associate, please enter our fair abode.
This faction might actually be against Confederation. We might need to break this and clear them in after that.
I never lose.
Do we send one army towards Nurgle and Ogre Mountains? The north seems like... I guess it's just meowing here right now.
The Emperor permits this. We shall resist.
But they went around to capture the settlement. Clan Nation's gone.
Storm Dragon.
Revenge!
I stand apart.
Yeah, since the alchemist, the damage got a little bit more unpredictable on the Hellblasters.
They could not match my skill. I live for battle.
I haven't played High Elves since Iceland got released, so I can't tell you. Eslip-san.
I can and I will. Come with me, brother.
3 enemies now. Dolgan, Puppets of Mithril, they're fighting each other though. They're both crippled, so really nobody there. And Nurgle, who also suffer heavy loss against Gelt.
Zulrikas!
Elmcant. You are not him. Be careful what you wish for. I may just grant it at once.
All the trade.
To battle?
I abandoned the settlement, so we got teleported out of the settlement. But these guys are taking it.
The glow of Kama. I hope your legs are...
I had no mod, so I cannot fix it otherwise.
Ah, the path of war. We fought with the might of Jamal.
Okay. Sile wants to fight. And we have a couple more settlements to take around here.
There is wisdom in truly knowing others.
These guys might not be even up for Confederation now. 2 turns, 4 turns, 7 turns, 17 turns.
Fear my roar.
Again, we are taking attrition here with no explanation. It seems like they use some kind of mechanic, but we don't get the message or notification.
They could not match my skill. Everything for the victory. Stand with pride. Claw speed. A tiger knows the way.
Baleful heals. This one is currently in balance.
Chosen by the celestial dragon, their knowledge shall be ours.
So Dolgan is at rank 30. We do see 2 armies, and one is with Sile again. Bushiwa is going in that direction.
I fight with honor.
No. Nurgle has recovered military. Yes, earlier was there a Doomstake. It's not really a Doomstake, just a lazy army. We have no Doomstakes. Doomstakes would mean they would just like auto-win on the battlefield. We just have troops to reinforce and out-resolve. Sile, come get your revenge. It's kind of funny that we're getting followed by so many heroes, and also Village is debuffing Sile with his mechanic.
Give thanks to the Moon Dragon.
%80 cheaper Yang buildings faction for 3 turns. I think we could get more out of that than 1500 costs.
Returned to the Emperor's bosom.
General of the Celestial Host.
How many armies do I have right now? 10. Why do I have 10 armies? I guess we request an army. Yeah, and the rest of this army due to the size of this garrison.
We move as one.
I guess they didn't even see it. I was invisible due to the Indie Shrine. What's the garrison in this place? It's kind of big, huh?
The glow of Kama.
There's no replenishment here.
In war,
We'll get some more troops and try to get this settlement. So we get the 5th relic for a short victory reward. Well, Nurgle has quite this army is actually very dangerous right now. Very dangerous. We should send this army to assist.
Serve from the front.
White Tiger of Shangyang.
We have nothing to discuss. You have come.
We're at war with village, but not his puppet. What the fuck?
I am Kabao's fury. Talk them up. Make a home here.
Well, if we're getting close and close to Nangao.
I seek only the best. I live for.
So how many turns did this last? Like 3?
I never lose.
Pearl Road is secured, lanes of stone and steel next, and then the Gunpowder Road. Wopston Desert will be among last.
I can do anything.
Why is this thing so corrupted? Because these guys are there.
Watch and learn.
Let us learn from each other's methods.
An alliance here, huh? It's close, make it easier to confederate. We got an alliance with the Center Lords of Jin Shen. Only possible due to all the buffs to Grand Kate relations, because mumming in diplomacy. And technology. These guys have 60 aversion. It's either that or attack them in about 15 turns. Ming is almost home.
For Nangao. We shall defend.
I was thinking like there's gonna be 0 casualties.
The defensive parameter expands. The storm.
Taking long to get those Hellblasters to 4. 6.2 second reload.
The celestial Miao Yi. The Emperor's chosen daughter.
20 speed. And she gets 20 speed from technology.
The Bastion's defense requires it.
Almost home, almost recovered. We didn't have a house rule regarding outers all this campaign. We've been fighting Bellas the entire day. The entire day. Probably another 10 hours before all the Grand Kate would have been captured. This, we have anything goes this campaign. But I usually have a rule regarding auto resolve that's active until tier 100. I just didn't feel like having a balance on Miao Yin, considering we have a Miao Yin campaign soon. It was supposed to be more about the Shiva this campaign. But turned out to be more about Grand Kate.
Ready for the hunt. They won't.
I think Sail is on this path.
Make Kamau proud.
We captured the city 3rd time.
I'll do my duty.
Gil's dead. He's gonna recover. He has access to high tier troops. I'm sending. I sent support and Nergal backed off. Not my first rodeo with allies. This is the center province we can use for recruitment. So what do we even need here? I guess we need a tier 4 and we need barracks. I guess it doesn't matter, we can just keep recruiting armies here. I have so much money I can just keep recruiting armies. Bug trait or a shit trait? I guess a shit trait. With 2 turns.
Obey without question. I must rest.
This is where they're recruiting the stuff. No legend heroes in those armies.
You're a pretender.
Still could be a really big attack here, Bashiva. There's a lot of troops.
Desert Tigress.
What's in it for me?
They definitely seem gonna be attacking here. This actually could be a fight.
Swift and lethal.
Put this army in harm's way here.
The Silent Blade.
Refused.
Ready to defend.
At least 4 chimeras.
Step forth.
Those are a really big pain in the ass to deal with outnumbered.
First of the Dagger Warriors.
Kamau's chosen.
It's missing 20% speed down.
So why? Our enemies will tremble. First, we rest. You can all learn from me. I impress even myself sometimes.
I desire their research.
But this place is pretty big, tier 5, they're not recruiting anything here.
Alas,
They've been literally recruiting in every single tier 5 city at this stage.
You are abominations.
Yeah, this is all sorted here. This is in harmony. I think we're gonna even run around the money unless we get a lot more military. We get so many close speakers. This place has been captured wrong. Harmony matters the most. Okay, Sile might attack Shenyang, and I got an extra troops just in case. I might have like, I don't know, 8 chimeras in that army. That would be just crazy. We have no ways dealing with that many chimeras if we are outnumbered.
Denied.
Don't even have really ways of killing multiple chimeras effectively with this army. Kuget actually has a really crazy army there because those guys are replenished. There's like several of those high tier units. Oh, they're coming. So they are attacked outside the city, huh? Two chimeras in the main army. There are 5 chimeras total. 2 mammoths. This is actually pretty nasty for a infantry army. Hey, boys, got a battle. Sile is pretty much the only one that can still get us battles here. Everything else is just click, 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 click. At least in Gran Kate. This has been super ugly if I didn't get these reinforcements. Okay, reinforcements coming from the right path. We got a terracotta sentinel in the battlefield. Looks amazing. The Grail Relic of Gran Kate. Except it's better than Grail Relic. And these boys, we haven't had them in the fight since fight with the Kala. What do we need to do here? They got skirmishers. I guess they're gonna harass ahead. Those guys are real weak to shooters. We gotta create a setup with Sile just get sniped at the very start of the fight. It's just too crazy. We have just the right units to snipe him. Those guys are so fast. And to leave the trees. And the horseman skirmisher cavalry is real weak to any shooter. Since you know I have 120, they got 60, right? So nothing they can do. They're also easy target hit. We got a low voodoo considering they attack the reinforcing army, but we have Karaks which can generate a lot of power.
Mountains of heaven!
Claws are sharp.
These guys are at 90 defense. What the f... No. 89 defense? I must have had a nearby buff, right?
Sorcerer of secrets.
Cover gives me strength.
On your own. Listen.
We need a snipe setup for Sile. We'll use the Hidden Huntress. And we'll use the Mark of Yin. And then all crossbows will be deleting him. This unit is a counter to him. He's weak to fire. Otherwise, it's gonna be pain in the ass to kill for several minutes. We need to kind of create a formation this hill. You can send these guys to do this. So all the casting spells from this distance. That's a long range spell.
Crossbowmen, defenders of Kate, with infinite pride. Bashiva,
Master metallurgist.
never Face the dragons! Order and the balance!
The merciless!
Wind and fire!
No hesitation.
Shenyang sends us!
Okay, I'll be coming from this direction.
It is fated.
Swift and unseen.
It's a lot of monsters on the left side. There's the balloon.
For the moon dragon!
What can you do? Gotta clear those chimeras. First have to counter. First have to counter. First have to counter Sile.
Dragon crossbow! The Emperor expects.
Okay, he's slowed down really a lot here. It should be hard counted here. We have all the Trickster Shard has no resistances, right? So it just goes down. Bye bye.
The celestial faithful!
All the resistances for nothing. Send the sniper on the next one. Them chimeras are causing a mess here.
Sorcerer's outcast.
Kamau is with me. Light on my feet.
They're getting melted because of the other Trickster Shard. They have no resistances, and those guys are really crazy shooters.
Maul them! Shenyang sends us!
Bringing harmony.
Chimeras are going on one character after another, huh?
I am.
So it's just chimeras right now.
Defend the realm!
Commands me!
Dragon Guard! Jade crossbows! Shiva!
Moon Empress, aid me!
Bastion against chaos! Search for its way!
Whatever is required. Shaper of steel. Arrow of the elements.
Ready to pounce!
Them chimeras, you see, the chimeras can be quite a pain in the ass, especially when outnumbered. Good thing we had to counter all to the characters. We have no really good way of dealing with chimeras. They're just doing whatever they want.
My elixirs are ready. A mighty elixir.
We serve the dragon!
Guess I could have tried getting up the summon unit.
Sorcerer of secrets. Lord of metal. The path of metal. A trail of secrets.
Harmony of the wind!
This unit is just, I don't know what this unit is. This unit is just ridiculous. So accurate. Such high fire rate.
Acolyte of secrets. Seeking elements. This way.
Fly balloon.
Warp stone and steel. Sent by Shan Yang.
Voice of Kamau! Caller of heavenly creatures!
Come on, I need more voodoo, huh? We ended the fight with a different wizard. What can we even do here without that? We need to wait for one more, huh? Oh, there we go. There we go, over, Chimera.
Claw Speaker!
Sile defeated the second time by our hand in a manual battle. This is a pretty crazy unit to counter Sile. If you have trouble with Sile, just get the Grace of Kuai Jin. Couple of speed debuffs and he's gonna go poof. If you let him live, you'll regret it.
Remember this kindness.
Can't retreat because there is no room, huh? The besiege settlement, so these guys are locked. They serve their purpose to lower the carriers for the main army.
There is wisdom in truly.
Okay. Yusek no military, Dolgan small military, Puppets of Middle a little bit less smaller, and Nurgle has recovered military. There's one nasty army. This one is actually, I think, really nasty. Now I don't have the regiments renowned to reinforce this, huh? Hopefully this is a win. Okay, Pyrrhic victory, barely. Barely! I want to just get the relic.
Dawai, first of the dagger.
Tier 4 settlement. So Nurgle has two nasty armies. One is extra nasty. This one is extra nasty. Because they recruit all the higher tier troops here. And a long coming short victory Trier. Gotta complete one column here.
Never forget our history.
So now we get this at level 5. 7 defense and 12 visitors for all Tiger Warriors. Unspottable for the Tiger Warrior Stalkers. Disoriented one for Tiger Warrior Stalkers. Maybe this one actually works. The one with the cannons don't work. Buff to global recruitment capacity and lower recruitment times for Tiger Warrior units. Tiger Warriors are both yin and yang. And we get the extra building buffs on the way of the 1000 Gods type building, and the oath is unlocked as well. And we had this oath on, but I haven't even used it. So it was supposed to happen like 50 turns ago, I think. We just couldn't find any relics. Because we switched east. What is the reward again? Plus 3 hero capacity. For a long victory you need to complete another column, so even harder to get more relics. Unless you are literally just beeline for the relics from the start. And the Zhao Ming goals are just absurd. I gotta fix that. The more factions you know in the world, the more absurd this will get. Let me show you what's going on right now. Fight against Zhao Ming's enemies. Zhao Ming's enemies, and the Zhao Ming is not even in the campaign. His faction is destroyed. And at least the Grimtop here is realistic. At least it rolled it this time. More realistic one for that one. Income is at almost 22,000. We get so much money. They get rerolled automatically. There's no such thing as a manual reroll. It happens automatically. So in 4 turns a new one, 4 turns new one, and 2 turns a new one. Accept one instant removed. Do you think he's gonna get the one next turn? Well, doesn't really matter. It's gonna be just absurd, something like defeat Be'lakor or Arbal on the other side of the world. Like they were the entire campaign. It literally sees the entire world for the contracts.
Kamau's chosen.
So
Yeah.
Blades of Shangyang are ready.
The rewards are useless anyways. It's not a desirable thing to do, really, when you can do all the stuff. How does this even look like now on Max Yin when you get a tier 5? I just wanted to see this this switch. There are no resources, so it could be a real lot of research here. So this switches to more income and research. Kazin was growth, control, and cheaper construction. Is there an achievement to get long victory Bashiva? Who cares then? After 15,000 hours, I don't really care about this. So I'm doing Grand Kata instead of objectives. That was made way more sense. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Basically, this building doesn't do anything when you have a tier 5 settlement. The alternative is for the bonus, but you need a different column. That's how it would look like. The growth building would be the teachings of Kamau, but unless you have the teachings of Kamau column unlocked, it's not going to do anything. And the income would look how? We would probably pick the defense, so this would be Yin, and income would stay at Yang. Okay, that's perfect. So this would be a Yin teachings of Kamau once the tier 5 goes up. Or you can just go all Yang and get cheap recruitment, more ranks, and local recruitment and research. Kinda like that more. So all Yang makes more sense, but it's on the other side of the world. But doesn't do anything unless you get teachings of Kamau, which it's a thing for a long game. By the time you get this, you get a long campaign victory, and by the time you get this, you get like 25 armies. So it doesn't want to do anything. Unless it's your first one, then you might use it until the long victory. But the first one, this one is better as the first one. Right now I'm getting so much money I can't even spend it. I will need to recruit in 3 different provinces. So this is not very satisfying to me, Max. If there was a reason to play the campaign over at turn 150 or when it was more difficult to win battles, it would make way more sense.
My Katara yearn for action. They won't sink your teeth in. I lead us to salvation.
So
Together.
we have an alliance with these guys. Okay, they're part of Grand Kata anyways. There's a confederation in the making, probably within several turns. This campaign definitely went longer than I actually expected to go. Maybe I send Bashiva on the Nurgle there.
We shall resist. The defensive
Nangao recaptured. Mad's Mop. Nice.
The Storm Dragon.
Mad's Mom has to go on a Rampage character.
My blades are sharp. Foes beware.
A truly weak mind.
Yeah. You can, for example, accept and then the next turn get a new one if you cancel. Like this one is broken. You accept and then you cancel. And the next turn apparently a new one will appear. But it could be anything in the world, so it's just a hassle. If you're trying to get any rewards from it, it's useless. But if you try to get a short victory, long victory, I guess it's the only useful thing from it.
The Majestic Defender.
Sawai. Fight without fear. Attack.
And
who has the skill to join me?
where's the other place anyways? I'm gonna send Mike towards Nurgle as well. There's a pretty good army. I wanna see those territories switching. One, it's a Katai, of course. It's Gene local.
Servant of the faith.
I fight with honor.
The Bastion and finally Alchemist remain. And all the Grand Kata has been restored. Sile is turning into a punching bag, although he can assemble still some army. Village is also attacking him. Nurgle has been poking in the better military though. But I just converge and outnumber him.
Warden of the Great Bastard.
I have 20,000 I can put into military. There's no supply lines. If I need more armies, I just go here. More army, more army, more army. Like, this is gonna be the only good thing for this. I get a literally crazy military, but... So you just go click, click, click faster. So I get another 5 armies. And this is not even going to spend this money. I'm not recruiting fast enough, and it's recruiting in 3 different regions. But I can't even kill what I have right now, let alone the extra stuff.
Gate Master. Their stone shall crumble.
Astromancer of Grand Cathay. Their knowledge shall be ours.
Damn, these landmarks. What is this? It's Harmony. Yep. 4 turns. I don't think one of my main complaints about this campaign, I don't think the objectives the Bashiva has to do make any sense. And Zhao Ming giving you orders to attack ogres, putting relics on Goldtooth and stuff, while he's losing to minor factions. That's completely off. I think they should have given Bashiva like more rain, more horde type gameplay, and go somewhere else to do the Zhao Ming's bidding. This thing with her having settlements so deceptive. Kind of like a sub-faction of Grand Cathay, but end up doing the same thing Grand Cathay does. And the only thing that's different is her objectives. But it just doesn't work how they set it up. By far the worst thing are these Zhao Ming goals. We're literally getting stuff on the other side of the world, what the stuff that the caravans discovered. So you send a caravan and discover things here, and there, and he's giving you missions on turn 20 to defeat Be'lakor, capture settlements on the other side of the world. Before that, telling you to fight Goldtooth. And Goldtooth is the only faction here that actually could make things work for you at the start. Because Grimgor is already crazy strong to deal with at the beginning. Some of this rework stuff is pretty nice.
There is always more to learn.
If I want to play Grand Cathay experience, I either play Iron Dragon or the Miao Ying, right? Nergal has 2 really good quality armies. I send Bashiva down here. Don't want them having anything here. Other than Sile and Village, Kugat is the only other enemy. Hey, Goldtooth and Zhao Ming are supposed to be best friends, little in the campaign. Goldtooth is just such an amazing buffer for Grand Cathay, because there are worse things around and further west than Goldtooth, right? So it's like one of the best things for Grand Cathay, Goldtooth. I understand them getting this faction getting minus 30 faction relations with the ogres, so it's more complex dealing with ogres, but them telling you to go fight Goldtooth this makes no sense. Just send Bashiva south immediately, actually.
Desert Tigress. Keep watch for our foes.
Kugat has actually gotten a really strong army there. So they're recruiting stuff here.
Everything for the victory. Watch and learn.
Watch and learn.
Ready to defend. Might of the... You face a dragon of Cathay.
Snake Gate recovered. Both swords are available.
Swift and lethal.
You can get the sister blades.
The silent blade. Kamau's chosen.
Jade Commander.
I could never betray Nurgle.
Where the horses coming from? From the Dragon Armory.
You can all learn from me.
Where's the Sentinel coming from?
Our enemies will tremble.
It's supposed to be the Celestial Crucible. It's coming from the gate. We don't have the crucible.
The Celestial Miao Yi.
Allow settlements to perform a garrison cell attack with plus 300 range. So they have sally attack on the gates now. The garrison's pretty impressive. Okay, we got really another army here. Do we care about anything else here? The extra replenishment is useful if we get attacked a couple times. These units are the 1 turn, 2 turns. Recruitment capacity. I mean the Jade Army ought to be enough here. On top of the garrison, right?
Storm Dragon.
Dolgan has 2 more settlements in Grand Kate, and then they can, you know, go do whatever they want. I don't care about them anymore.
The claw of Kamau. So
I'm currently recruiting a bunch of stuff all around.
Nothing can stop me. I am Avoid the heavy tally.
We have a village waiting on the other side.
I never lose. In a heartbeat.
That was a mistake.
They can move properly here because they don't own the settlement.
I fight with honor.
It is an honor that I humbly accept.
Hey, Hawkim.
Celestial Gender.
5. What's even available here? 1. Then 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Serve from the front.
Village might be coming here after all, huh? Well, we do have to guard the north now. We got 3 armies here. But Shiva's gonna go deal with Kuget's army. And we'll see about that. I'll go control most of Grand Kate. The Grand Kate is rich.
Servant.
What?
I got me over 10,000 trade as well. This faction also doesn't have supply lines. So military is cheap. This one is crazy expensive at this point, so we shouldn't get any more.
Thank Cabal for these glorious rays.
Okay. How many armies currently? 10. But she was gonna go off a little bit. Kuget has actually 2 really nice armies.
Foes beware.
I can. This is why is this so much attrition? Because of Nurgle corruption. They captured this one and got to 90 immediately. So I want to capture this and that and get peace with Sile. He can go fight the village. As long as not in Grand Kate, I don't care about him.
I live for battle. Follow the scent of blood.
Celestial General.
This is a long way to get to Nurgle.
I am Kamal's fury.
Hey, might as well just keep getting these guys. The other units are kind of limited right now.
I seek only the best. First of the dagger.
We just need numbers. It's gonna be easy to sort things out if we need to actually sort armies around.
Claw Speaker.
Military strength 12 and Nurgle is 20, so they recruited pretty nicely in the last couple of turns.
It is always prudent to maintain fruitful partnerships. This honors their...
Kind of surprised they actually want to do that, but we do that to make them word in diplomacy.
Harmony is...
So the confederation is easier to happen.
Running wind.
I will secure it.
Dragon's acolyte. Azir
Well,
provides
reach
a
the
path.
Chaos Wastes. Village at war with Dolgan. Oh, they made peace. So that's why they're switching around. Okay, that makes sense now.
Leave the decisions to me.
I'm the only enemy with Dolgan, but Dolgan will skip recruiting right now. It's mostly around the Ogre territory. They got 2 settlements I want to take, and if they want peace at that point, we'll give it to them. Otherwise, we'll just keep wrecking them until they give us peace, because I don't care about Grand Kate here. Other than that, we got 3 settlements out of our control. This one here, this one here, and this one here, and campaign done. It's actually 4, it's Turtlegate as well, 4 settlements. The Kuget has a really crazy army, so it's gonna be out of winning there. That's why I need Shen Bashiva. I think I saw like 7 top tier units in that army. Or like among the top 3 of the strongest units. Go to this bag.
Watch and learn. Stand with. Too easy.
Too easy. 1300 iron favor for that. Damn.
Jade Dragon's humility is a lesson to us all.
The glow of Kamal.
Witness my... We shall resist. It has the honor of joining Cathay.
Okay. Dogan is out of Grand Cathay. Good riddance.
Weaklings, you are of no use to me. A pact it is.
Go fight somebody else. You're not welcome here anymore. He's gonna be spamming armies and probably attack somebody on his border. Looks like village sending everything here. They're gonna have to deal with Miao Ying, huh?
Fear my lord. Follow after me.
Humility in all things.
No scum.
We're missing the gate and we're missing Qiang for the entire there. 15 units now. Well, let's introduce Nurgle to our numbers.
For the Imperial family.
There is wisdom
11 to confit this.
truly knowing others.
It's going towards 155.
As you say, sir.
Gelt got wrecked again. But that's a crazy army in Kugat. Considering how this looked at the end of day 1 and 2, it feels good right now.
I'll make it look simple.
This needs a 2 turns of replenishment.
Favored
Was it,
daughter.
the other one was pretty high tier.
Ready to defend.
Village Village and Kuga that are our main enemies right now. I'm sending a buffer for Gelt. This situation with Kuga could have been avoided if I just taken one of those 3 armies before the big fight.
Servant of the Dragons.
What about this?
General.
You don't want them in, and if they don't have the gate, it's very hard for them to get in, right?
I return to my texts.
The insignias up, make these regular units much better. What's in this garrison? Light infantry?
Leader of men.
I can have this army on the other side. One of the gates is secured, the middle one is secured with military. We should just need to get a massive army in these places. This gate's really used to protect, because they can get a really massive army. That doesn't really cost you anything.
Sawai. Are you ready to fight with pride?
With no supply lines, this is even cheaper then. Sentinels are limited to 2. At least right now. I mean, the Sentinels make no sense. Like, it's such a powerful unit. Like, why get any of this? This is just 2-turn recruitment. And the best thing is we can increase the capacity, right? We can get more. We might not have this unlocked because it's tier 4 in the next stage, which requires Mish goals. But goals are all over the place. Destroy Gudolgan is a goal, just another 25 settlements. Karak Doom, look at where the goal rolled. We don't even know who is there, how he knows.
Matriarch, the Tigerbag salutes you. I live for battle. Ever stronger.
This faction only has Doomsday, just got a bunch of armies, bunch of numbers. Hey, Bloomcools.
First among warriors.
Okay, I don't want this army on the other side.
Whatever they have.
Don't even have to fight it though.
We are Cathay's true bastion. You shall toil.
How did they survive? I'm demons. Okay.
Humility in all things.
Don't even think.
He has the range on the gate. This is his vassal, which basically blocks the movement.
For Grand Cathay. March with speed. Serve from the front. Such treasures, spoils of war.
Turtle Gate and this place missing. Armies are on the way. Taken quite a long time to recapture all the Grand Cut. It's still 95. It's like feel like forever. Had a house rule for Outer Resolve. Would have been pretty much fighting here for like 2 days. Am I gonna start the back and forth on the 6th? Probably no. I don't even know if I'm gonna be streaming on the 6th. I haven't streamed on the 6th in a couple of years. I go somewhere to be alone and suffer in silence.
Will of the Dragons. I have fought hard for my position.
Astromancer. Heavens show the way.
No chaos shall pass your wall.
Hey, Kogus.
You have no power over me.
A tiger knows the way.
Your gaze chills the air, mistress.
I think I definitely prefer Miao Ying or the Iron Dragon over the Bashiva's faction. This is not sub enough to feel like we're playing over the other guys. The other guys are more proper Grand Kate, and this one wants to play proper Grand Kate as well, so it's weird. But Yumbo if you want to play outside Grand Kate. I think Miao Ying and Iron Dragon have pretty good campaigns, especially Miao Ying. Terracotta Sentinels are going up. This is against Chaos. I might as well get these villages coming. 33% better vigor, 10 leadership, and 10 spell resist. 10 spell resist works anyways, and better vigor and leadership against the force of Chaos.
Anything to help my kin prosper.
Please attack Miao Ying. I want to see balance of power. Kugat has an occupied Temple of Mental Winds. That makes no sense. He knows that those armies are coming. Bit of replenish, got some troops. Kugat is basically, to my size, just a rebel. It's like, he can't do anything. He's just like a fly on the wall. On a windshield soon. They didn't want to attack Miao Ying. Too much military there. This is basically a big buff for the War Drum and the Wushin Compass. Rank 11.
There's wisdom. Together, we shall maintain order and balance in the world.
And I'm surprised he even joined Dane's village.
That won't work. Only thing I need to decide. You, Cathayan.
Grisus is back in the world as a rebel. We're at war with the Pox Mechs of Nurgle, puppets of Mistral, and their puppet Yusak. 39 settlements. Okay, send these guys west. Just reinforcements. Just numbers.
I am Kamal's fury. I can do anything.
Building harmony.
So we're dealing with 14, 10. No, it doesn't really matter how much they have. We have big more numbers. But Shiva is not here, but still.
With pride.
She got teleported because the map. Damn map! Map got us one turn away, huh?
Instrument of the divine.
Elongor still alive now. Got destroyed by Dolgan and Nurgle.
Fight without fear.
First among warriors.
This is one of the weaker factions, really, to this day and age. Enchanted item that gives you flaming attacks, wall breaker, and crackle base explosion ability.
Humility in all things.
We got two hostile army in Grand Kate. And these guys are just going around,
My mother would approve.
I don't care.
Suffer the tempest. We shall defend.
Still undefeatable.
Appease the ancient spirits. The storm dragon. I shall claim it.
Enforce the dragon's will.
Hellblaster's too much.
Celestial General.
I cannot be swayed.
Unsheath blades. To the front line.
Bastion recovered. Bastion recovered. All of Grand Cart is recovered. I'm not allowing anybody inside. I'll clear that as well.
Servant of the dragons.
I never lose.
Chill, Bloomcools, chill. It's not over yet. I enjoying Grand Cart unlike you. These territories are fun.
General.
Watch and learn. We guard it with our lives. Fear my roar.
You rather play Demon Prince?
Stand with
Well, hold on, man. Just like, why would you wanna self-harm yourself? Do some self-harm.
Serve from the front.
I have to kill Geld too now? Why would I kill Geld?
Storm Dragon. The majestic defender.
Geld is the BFF of the Grand Carte.
The Bastion's defense requires it.
I have recovered, Mam Ying.
Steps in harmony.
It's been done. Now mega military on the wall.
I am Kamal's fury. I never lose.
There are many
Minus 25, but they have military alliance.
lead to our success.
What the hell are these guys even gonna get?
The dragons would approve.
They're getting the powder units.
Watch and learn.
Okay, Bashiva is here. We still have 2 Nurgle armies trespassing. This one should go garrison Shenyang.
Obey without question.
Perfect time to take some break here, a bit back. I'm back. Oh shit, man, I totally forgot. I was supposed to be nice. Not to go AFK on, you know, bugs and stuff. Dwelling on issues and bugs and showing it too much. They don't want this. There goes my Total War 40k early access. Where are we at?
Leader of men.
We still have 2 troublemakers inside the Grand Carte. Not allowed.
Stand with
Sent by the Celestial Court.
They're 96, huh?
Seer, Celestial Wind, feel
What the hell? What about the other one? Why would they attack like this? They besiege a settlement attack. I guess the Cougar is on the other side, that's why. I mean, they got several units that mess up our units here, so curious to see what happens here. I mean, auto resolve or manual battle is the same thing here. I feel like the auto resolve is worse in this case. You know, it's they did not get the reach from the other army for some reason. So what do we have here? Movement, and we got the Awakening of the Wood. We gotta do a triple firing line with a gap.
Dragon's commander! I see the way. Fellow soldiers of
Do get 99 range.
I do not intend to have words take the place of my weapons. I shall inspire you with my martial prowess.
Martial prowess? Who these guys think he is? Some high elf? This they never fixed this battlefield. Still has invisible walls. There's a battlefield with Be'lakor got bugged. Still haunts my dreams. This was the army lazily recruited, just for a bunch of numbers. We have no house rules this run, so didn't really need to worry about balanced armies. Even if something gets wrecked, we just get new stuff because we have so much.
Shenyang sends us. Move as the wind.
I accept.
Come on, carry us.
We are well equipped.
Wherever they move, there's gonna be some firing happening. Why is there an invisible wall here? Come closer, flies! Come closer, I got something to show you. Closer, closer. Keep coming. There's a plague drones, huh?
Leading.
Sorcerer of secrets.
I bet you regret it now.
Shenyang's faithful.
Iron Hail Gunners. Wheel of the Dragon.
Full force engagement. This one is mine.
Another little thing that can reach the guns.
Kill for Cathay.
Anything for Cathay.
Summon the winds. The celestial faithful.
Naturally.
Surge, forest wind!
Guided by ancestors. Move in formation. Defend the realm. Never forget.
We don't really need the back because the flyers are gone.
We await the enemy.
Law speaker!
Thoughts in harmony. Brace yourself.
Maneuvering.
The guns are very dangerous to my guy as well.
Iron Hail Gunners. Marching as a one. Guided by ancestors.
Grand General. Celestial General.
Minds as one. The Emperor's Legion.
Soldier and leader.
Close victory, nearly had us. If I lost like 2 more guns, would have been Pyrrhic. Imagine Mami Ying's army. Her army has even 20% faster reload and 10% more range. Plus additional flying harassment.
People alive and serve.
So we'll drop some corruption here, huh? Because Nurgle army get defeated in the area and then the corruption goes down. This guy was called Blakehammer Great Uncle. Well, we pushed them out of the Grand Cat in the north. Dolgan has declared war on Golden Order. You mad? Just betrayed the treaty. Oh, Bashiva going top north again.
You are
Bloodthirster.
Gate Master.
This is rank guy's rank 45, huh?
The hunt begins.
Looks like Sheng Ying is gonna get hit again.
So we guard it with our lives. Glorious.
I am not.
How much military they even got in these recent turns? 23?
You have knowledge to share, fool.
Why would they declare war on Guild? Because adjacency to this area here?
Commander of Cathay's defenses.
Experimentation is my only master.
So, when they were finishing off the Guild's armies, they barely survived. Instead of occupying the settlement to fully replenish, they were raiding. With this army. Bad code.
Fear my roar.
The storm dragon. The storm gathers.
The storm gathers.
So
Celestial General.
I live for battle. So for my people.
My siblings conspire.
Ray's dead. Ray's dead. This is gonna be a buffer here.
Attention. First among warriors.
Emperor Wei Jin. It's a Chinese call France.
I would take that to defend my soldiers.
So we got the Dolgan poking again, and Nurgle is here as well. They almost won peace treaty, yeah.
Celestial General.
Unhand the plague, Father.
General.
Watch and learn.
If I go left, I don't think we can get there though.
I never lose.
We are
12,000 gold for these damn demons to reach. 15,000 gold. You think fighting the demons would bankrupt the nation and not just make you rich?
Nothing can stop me. In the name of Cabal!
Servant of the dragons.
Stand with
How's the corruption only 50, huh? We'll keep the thing to hide us. Okay, western border reinforced. Dolgan is in Grand Kate, uninvited again. All the Grand Kate is secured except this guy's being inside here. This is the Mo Gate.
You know, I'm gonna devour you, right?
Okay, the Mo Gate. Just have it, I don't care about it.
Greases.
He's a little bit hostile because he rebelled recently. We used to be friends before Dolgan killed him. And Grisos completely forgotten about Dolgan destroying him completely, huh?
We shall prosper in unison. We are agents of all.
Okay. Guild will recover, just need some time.
I serve Sigma.
We'll have some armies here. We can just send a couple of armies there anyways.
So
General of the Celestial Host.
The middle one has, I guess this guy will be there. Left one is garrison, the bastions are secured. What's left to do? Well, before I move on, I don't want to see anybody uninvited in Grand Kate and the quest bell.
What a shame!
Grand Kate is secured. We got everything. Dolgan is invading, so not happy about that. And then there's the quest bell.
watch and learn.
My warriors are well drilled. Will of the Dragons. Ready to defend.
I find it a little bit odd how they move their heroes around. Look at this, minor Norska can also get a female noble. Not very often you see this.
The Lord Magistrate stands.
The Lord Magistrate is, why is he not out in range?
He took fire. Advance.
Some still borders the war zone. So what's going on here with the harmony? They are probably just attacking these. They're making pretty good armies. A little bit slow in making them though. So we made peace and then they declared war on the guild. They weren't at war with the guild this entire campaign, so that did make sense. They just betrayed our peace treaty though, because we were ally of guild. So what would be an alternative to? I guess alternatives made no sense. Declaring war on guild made a lot of sense.
What honor you do me with this ember?
Yeah, the last three is all run by the clan Pestilence. The most bizarre thing I see here is this. Trog is literally a shield of civilization.
I will crush your bones into a warning for the next fool who would test me.
Clan Mors!
There's a massive alliance between Clan Mors and Rictus. Almost close to 70 settlements.
Open the Liber Mortis.
Arkan, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. You're really big. But why you allied with that mermaid Aranesa? She has only one settlement left. Empire is also getting completely wrecked by the Skaven. The Skaven have attacked them while they were struggling.
Astromancer of Grand Cathay, guided by the celestial wind.
This place is having a rebellion again, but we do have the building that is causing this. Hopefully this place can still get more economy.
You are unworthy of my presence.
All these Dolgan heroes are taking vacation, Grand Carte. "57 factions. Looks like outside this part of the world, the Skaven are doing pretty good. Oh, he changed his mind. He changed his mind. I don't want to fight. First tier 5 as well. Turn 98. Well, Grand Carte is secured. Nobody's invading. Nobody hostile is inside. I'm happy with that.
I fight with honor.
Let's go see Bashiva's quest bell. The item is pretty decent. Just it's reckless to do it while you're struggling, because you have no prior knowledge of the bell. Some of these battles can be always complicated, especially early on. Grand Carte is secured. I declare critical mass reached. End of the campaign. Nobody inside. everything friendly. Mega military on the horizon.
Foul butchers.
What the hell is that?
Would defile our kin.
What is this high ground position?
Into them, warriors.
Damn, that's a massive cauldron.
Let the ogre's death
They were cooking cats.
avenge our fallen.
Making cake stew. Cat stew? Cat stew? There's a massive army in there. What are we supposed to do here? Where's the objective? Across the battlefield, as the bars of arbor name stands among thunder and sharper knifey ends. Hunt down and kill knifey hands. Can almost actually crossbowmen, and most of the guys in units in that are females. To free the captives.
Warrior Tigress. Bathsheba. Ready to pounce. Swift and
She's not that fast to able to dodge a lot of this stuff, but Shiva must survive.
Acolyte of secrets.
moving quickly.
They get 2 Ashen Man-Eaters guarding that guy.
Guided by ancestors. It aids my studies.
So you can just sneak in and assassinate.
Warrior crossbow. This way. Sorcerer of secrets. The Iron Path.
Blade of Shangyang. Nothing but helpless quarry. Victory is my
Oh damn, they got big guys there.
Kamau gives me strength. Kamau is with me.
We were rank 50, so she's perfect to do stuff like this at this point. If she was rank 50, would have had to clear most of the battlefield.
Warrior Tigress. With me, my kin. Following my path.
Get the fuck out of here!
A swift death is more mercy than they deserve. Their tyrant will answer in due.
Told you! The wealthy ones we ransom. The rest we calm. That is the plan. What's this?
What the? They got even more reinforcements?
And who's done this to my camp?
You dare act indignant, ogre.
It seems like a complicated shit if you can go kill this guy.
But the finality of steel.
Didn't understand a word. What do understand is that you're going in the pot. I'll skin your eye, chuck you in the stew, then we're getting wide.
Savage Savages! Choke now on your own cruelty.
This is a weird quest battle.
Ready to pounce.
This thing almost got killed while she was talking. So units were still moving while she was talking. What the hell?
Ready as always.
On-padded feet.
Unit was still moving while she was talking.
Bastion against chaos. Where Kamal command.
Jade, cross.
That guy might get wounded.
Attack in unison. I will prove myself worthy. Sorceress outcast. Elemental magic.
With speed, not haste. Warriors! One true path. Kamal, carry us.
Restore order. Celestial fury.
Kamal's fist. Warrior.
Celestial fury.
In the blink of an eye.
Jade, warrior.
It looks like definitely like a lot of shit here.
We serve the dragons.
Wind and fire.
Blade of Shangyang. I am a blade from the shadows.
Distance, no barrier. Bellow, storm, wind.
Prophecy claims your head.
Look out for
Claws are sharp. Elite against elite.
It looked like they wanted to do some more stuff around, but why the hell was the battle still happening while she was talking? Looks like we had to go really careful and methodical if you're not a high enough rank to assassinate that guy. She's rank 50 with crazy gear, so she's just gonna assassinate characters. Well, most of them. I mean, potentially you get really high reinforcements here as well.
Give thanks.
Her item is Boss Rampage, Guard's Ward Save, Anti-Hero Harassment, and can teleport around in a 150 range. Well, this is it, boys, for this campaign. Gran Cade is secured. Taking some work. This was just a vanilla campaign, so we had no house rules. Did a little bit extra auto-resolving in the second half. But would have just been an extra day of fighting manual battles with a more balanced army. Want to see more of Bashiva and not really more of Gran Cade. Since there's going to be a Gran Cade challenge campaign with mods and house rules in the next two campaigns. I'm picking the next one myself, so we'll see about that. This one is done. Declare critical mass. We also get a short victory. What gonna be next? I'm feeling.
The Dread Fleet comes for you.
I'm feeling Count Noctilus, and why? Because I have missed his voice lines. So we're probably gonna be playing Count Noctilus as the next campaign before we play Miao Ying. We're back to mods, house rules, restrictions, challenges. This vanilla is just nonsense. They did improve the AI, but they're still lacking to the AI mode. I haven't decided what we're gonna do with this campaign as a goal. We might do one of the victory condition overhaul objectives. Have yet to decide if I decide on Count Noctilus. What the hell is this background? It's the 10-year anniversary of Warhammer 1, Blumkools. What else? Karl Franz? What's wrong with Karl Franz? He was the face of Warhammer. He is the face of the Warhammer. He carries the Warhammer. This is the Warhammer 1, but I added the 10th anniversary background. This is how it looked like back in the day. This was the first DLC, the Blood Knights. First faction DLC. Why do they promote the least favorite lord? Well, I mean, you know, why did they patch Shadows of Change like 3 times? So they buff sales. They probably saw which DLC didn't sell well and it was Shadows of Change, and they made it, you know, give more. This is gonna be it, boys, for today. Might play some Heroes Necropolis before the next campaign, but the next campaign will not take too long to start. Probably by Wednesday we'll be starting it, if not tomorrow already. Thanks for watching, boys, and I'll see you next time. Good night. No, who says anything about good night?